Ta-da! We're back with more Ace Attorney tonight.
Hooray!
Hooray! Hopefully we can finish it tonight. I can't remember how long it is, but we are nearing the end. Because we are on the trial ladder, so that would imply that hopefully we are getting there. But this has been quite a long one. I'd forgotten how long this was, to be honest.
I mean, we knew it was going to be long, just yeah.
True. Yeah, I knew it was going to be long, but I didn't realize it was going to be like this long. It just like, when I was like, oh, the end is near, I was like, oh wait, no, we still have this whole other section. It's like, when is this going to come up? Soon. Okay. February 24th, 12:14 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 9.
The court will now reconvene the trial of Miss Lana Sky.
Emma didn't come back.
Allow me to call the next witness to the stand. The officer in charge of guarding the evidence room on the day of the crime. Witness, please state your name and occupation. Me, partner? Oh, I'm just a man, same as you. Wandering the trails of civilization. Occasionally helping the elderly cross the intersections when needed. Yes, we get it. Oh, I know! You're a patrolman. As for my name, if you listen hard enough, you can hear the howling wind calling it out. Be exact, it's Jake Marshall, Your Honor.
Howling wind? I've never heard Edgeworth described that way before. I'm sorry, what? Oh, okay. Slow. Michi's slow tonight.
Now, Mr. Marshall, let me ask you something. You were in charge of guarding the evidence room on the day the crime took place. Is this correct? According to the papers, partner. What do you mean? A desperado's soul is as boundless as the desert sands. No paper can sum it up. Maybe you're especially get on with this quickly.
I don't understand what he's saying.
All this jargon's making my head hurt. Please, get to the testimony. Please share with us your testimony of the day of the crime. In plain old English. Whatever, old English.
Oh no. Day of the crime.
My job was to keep a weary eye on that bone orchard.
Bone orchard.
They said I was supposed to make rounds 3 times a day. Well, that ain't my style. Besides, the room is protected by 2 security systems anyway. If I remember right, I was at a street-side saloon at the time it went down. I'm just an innocent traveling man, so if you're out of ammo, it's time I hit the trail. I can't say I particularly care for your attitude. I can't say I care for your beard. You don't see me complaining.
Wait a minute. What do you mean by 2 security systems?
I mean the security cameras and the ID card reader. I reckon even a cowpoke like you knows about those.
Yes, well, what about the fingerprint-activated locks on the evidence lockers?
Fingerprint-activated locks? What kind of newfangled doohickeys are those?
He's not being very helpful.
He's not that good with machines, or with following orders. Everyone's got their weaknesses now, don't they, Mr. Prosecutor? This one seems like trouble. Okay, Mr. Wright, here's all yours.
Thanks.
Give him hell.
We gotta press him on everything. There's your job. How exactly did you keep an eye on the evidence room?
Yeah, I just made sure nothing moved in the security camera monitor. That room's so still. Even time dies in there. I was just a caretaker who took the recordings.
You interred them?
Videos aren't that useful. When the time would come, I'd erase the tape. Nothing unusual was recorded. Tapes are to be erased every 6 hours.
Oh.
Each time I'd erase a tape, it felt like I was erasing part of my life.
Sorry, get in here, Tomo. This guy has a flair for the dramatic, but it isn't going to do him any good. So, in actuality, you don't physically enter the evidence room? Rounds, 3 times a day. Why isn't? Oh my gosh! Of course he fixed the squeaker toy. Extra ambiance, because you're a clown, Mr. Marshall. Apparently. My dog said so.
Different Ace Attorney game.
Huh?
Isn't that a different Ace Attorney game?
And that's the next one we're gonna start after this one. It's gonna be the next case.
Oh.
But you made your rounds on the day of the crime, right?
Hey, you heard a word I said, partner.
Oh my gosh, it is still. Hold on. These squeaker toys are like especially loud too, and I don't know why. But they were inherited toys, so I'm not going to complain too much about them. I'm sorry, did you say this line?
Yep.
Okay.
I told you that ain't my style.
I'm afraid I don't understand.
No desperado, I know, lets rules get in his way. Sir, it's amazing you didn't get demoted a lot sooner than you did.
No desperados I know join the police force.
So, Officer Marshall, on the day of the crime, just between you and me, I didn't set foot in the evidence room that day. There was a rubber glove stuck in the victim's locker. You know anything about that? Sorry, partner. Can't say I do. I haven't been in that crypt in weeks.
How does this guy avoid being fired? We were just talking about that. Hold it, tell me more. You used to be a detective, so you've used the evidence room in the past, correct?
Of course. Back in my day, my locker was a gold mine of evidence.
And yet you didn't know about the fingerprint locking mechanism?
I'm kinda stupid.
Just a little stupid. Also, hold on. I'm gonna kick my dog out of my room. He's getting in shit. He is definitely at that time of night where he just wants to run and chew on everything, and he's tearing my bed apart.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
That sounds about right, yeah.
Sorry, partner. I ain't good with machines. Now, there's a cactus. I couldn't even tell you how a bike works.
Damn. That's quite incredible.
Sensors on the locker handles cannot be seen. It's well known that some detectives are aware of their presence.
Now that he mentions it, Detective Gumshoe said something like that too.
At any rate, it doesn't seem that this is relevant to the crime. Can you tell us what you were doing when the crime took place?
Stand street side saloon. Are you at some sort of cafe? Or maybe he was day drinking.
That's what it sounded like. He's day drinking right now.
True. True. Oh, this flask is only filled with ranch water. Don't worry about it. What were you doing in a place like that?
I was eating spaghetti. It's a spaghetti western, you see.
It's a spaghetti western, you see.
Not even Angel's steak lunches can beat the parlor's vongole sepia pasta. Do you mean to tell us you're Italian? You make your police duties to eat some noodles? Not all desperados eat tacos, partner. It's also not okay to abandon your post to eat tacos. That's not what I meant. This has at least taught you a lesson. No, I don't think it has.
He's gonna keep eating his spaghetti westerns in the middle of the day, day drinking. That's strange. This is usually where Edward says, "Did you not want to raise this year?" Innocent child man hit the trail. Out of ammo, Officer Marshall.
That's right, partner. Or as you call it, evidence.
We get an evidence bullet? Was this the precursor to Danganronpa?
Plan to pin me to this crime, then you better draw. Otherwise, you're just wasting my time. I got spaghetti to eat. A steel horse is waiting to carry me back west with the sunset. It's like noon. One thing seems clear. Despite being responsible for running the evidence room, the witness doesn't appear to have seen anything. Texas don't take orders from anyone. Everyone knows that. You're not from Texas.
You're not really from Texas. I can vouch for that. You're not a true Texan.
He admitted to it, didn't he?
I believe so, yeah. He's like, I talk like this, something like that, but never been myself, personally. I think he did admit it. Apparently your superiors don't. Okay, I have a trump card up my sleeve, so I'd best keep my cool. Before I use it, though, I'd better up the ante. How do we up the ante? Bone Orchard.
Check the card thing.
The card?
The list of the card entries.
Okay.
I can't remember if his name was in there. Nope.
No,
Okay.
there's one missing though.
Yeah.
Are you
420.
lucky number 7, 420?
I was trying to see if his name was on there because he's like, I didn't go in there. Like, according to this.
According to you, one of the 2 security functions says you did.
Actually, didn't we find his fingerprints?
We did. This is the evidence, but I think this is where Phoenix says this. I have a trump card, but I need to up the ante. I think this is the trump card, so we need to figure out something to up the ante, I believe.
Okay.
Mr. Marshall, would you please hold out your hands? I'm going to give you a couple spritz to the palm, please, sir.
It's a lot easier to get blood off skin over the course of a couple of days
That
than it
is
is
true.
to get it off like metal.
Because you
'Cause you
shed
end up
skin
losing
too.
skin cells.
Yeah. Excuse me, Officer Marshall. Look at this. Answer me honestly. I am a defense attorney.
What is your opinion on this shoe?
What is your opinion on this, the height of couture here? What is upping the ante though? This is a great game to play when I'm exhausted. Disable jar. I really don't want to check the video footage. We did that last stream.
I can't imagine it would give us a whole lot.
I don't think so either. Joe Dark killings. Closed. Serial murder. Sentence death. Neil Marshall.
Oh.
Jake Marshall. Oh, victims! I was totally overlooking this. I was like, oh yeah, look at these people. These must be the detectives that were on the case. Oh, Neil Marshall.
Edward Jones? Are you fucking kidding me?
Edward, yes, Edward Jones.
A financial institution, not a victim.
the entire institute went down overnight. It was murder. It was serial murder. Okay, this is probably not it though, just because this is going back in the past and we haven't even addressed the past yet. So that's probably something we shouldn't touch yet. Think in the moment. Think of the moment.
Yeah, this person has the same last name as you, and you'd be like, yes, and?
Yes, and what does this pertain to
But
the
you wouldn't
current
even
case?
get that far, because the judge would be like, I'm stupid, derp derp derp.
What are you doing? Showing evidence that has no pertinence to the moment. Get that shit out of here, Mr. Wright.
You know full well that I can't read. This is offensive.
Ah, man. First thing, I have no clue what to do. Keep an eye. It's supposed to make rounds 3 times a day. He didn't do that though. It's protected by 2 security systems. I was at a street side saloon at the time it went down. I'm just an instant traveling man. Ah, and we pressed everything. He didn't add anything, so we'll have to pull something from this here. Goodman's note, Lana's cell phone.
What is your opinion on the Blue Badger?
What is your opinion on him, since he resides within, you know, your evidence room that you monitor and erase tapes for? Surely you've seen him. What do you think about him? Half-written document. Cancer request. Fingerprints. IDs. So all went down the street side saloon at the time it went down. Rooms protected by 2 security systems anyway. 3 times away. I don't even know what I would like bring up against, because like what he said falls into like line with what happened, quote unquote. Hello, Ultimo. Welcome in. As Soph is here with us.
Yeah.
Providing. I'm sorry, what?
I'm trying to figure out why that was surprising. I normally hang out with Michi for Ace Attorney streams.
Yeah. I believe this is Ultimo's 2nd stream here, though, so this could perhaps be shocking to see you participating within the stream in itself.
I don't know how else we would meet, because I only end up showing up in streams, and then you end up tuning into those streams.
Now there's 2 people.
Dun dun dun.
There was a
This time I'm
second
not
one.
being restrained.
I'm sorry, what?
This time I'm not being restrained.
Oh yeah, I don't hold Soph hostage. I would like to hope that Soph is here of his own free will.
Yeah.
Okay. What was I saying? This all like checks out, but I'm not sure what to present to say otherwise. Do we press him more about this?
I mean, we already...
I know.
Unless something stupid where you had to, like, press him on a later sentence and then go back.
Oh, stuck on the first one. Found a bloody handprint left in the evidence room. The prints have been wiped. We just took it our straight. Yep, that's just a hand. A half glowing hand. Unstable jar. Wow, look, it's a locker. Indicator lamp lights up when it's open. Street side. Now pressing him we already are like, well, what about the fingerprint thing? And Edgeworth was like, well, this isn't a well-known thing. I can't think of anything else though. Are we going to have to cheat for the first one? Am I going to have to cheat for the first one today? Street still in at the time it went down. Can someone vouch that alibi? Did someone witness you chugging spaghetti and whiskey at the same time?
Gross.
I'm just an innocent traveling man, so if you're out of ammo, it's time to hit the trail. Not so fast, Mr. Marshall. I really can't think of anything. I'm just gonna pull up the walkthrough just to get us started, because this is sad. This is quite sad. Obviously my processor is not working very well today. Hey, no. Don't scratch. You're not allowed in here right now. Rise from the ashes. Walk through. Okay, now I've got to scroll all the way down. Get rid of that at. Rise from the ashes. Here we go. Day 1, we're on trial. Day 3, ladder. Trial ladder. Officer Meekins. Marshall's testimony. Oh my gosh, we seriously gotta present Marshall's prints? Shaking my head.
Yep.
On the fourth statement, present Marshall's prints. Of course. I thought we were saving our trump card.
Maybe we already upped the ante and they just didn't update the,
Yeah, the text. 1, 2, 3, 4. I was time. Okay, yeah. What about these?
Why were your fingies there?
Yeah, why were your fingies bloody on the wall?
On Spaghetti Sauce.
Officer Marshall, doesn't it strike you as odd? That is, you being called in to testify like this. After all, you were in the security room at the time of the crime.
And yet you dragged me down here. Explain yourself, partner.
It's quite simple. You left a very large trail behind the scene. Or to be exact, a handprint.
Listen real good, partner. Like I said, I'm the caretaker of that crypt. I pay my respects. That is, make my rounds about once a month.
Damn.
It's only natural my fingerprints will be in there.
Oh ho ho. I only wish it were, officer. But you see, your fingerprints were covered in blood.
What's the meaning of this? Your bloodstained fingerprints are at the crime scene?
The blood was wiped away. However, a luminal test clearly revealed this. Well, Officer Marshall?
Seems to me there ain't a person in this room with a head on his shoulders. I take it you have an explanation then, Officer Marshall? About the blood-stained fingerprints?
Smack.
Very well. You may begin your testimony about your fingerprints.
You may begin your fingy testimony.
Please tell me all about your fingies. Found at the scene of the crime.
Tell me the phalange facts. Bloodstained fingerprints.
Like I said, it's only natural for my fingerprints to be in that evidence room. One of them just happened to be at the same place as the same handprint. The murderer touched the locker room, where my fingerprint was by chance. The blood stain and the fingerprint are completely unrelated. Or didn't you know the murderer was wearing gloves?
How
See, I had nothing to do with it.
do we know?
I don't think that's been mentioned.
I'm trying to think.
We mentioned it in the investigation.
Yeah, but I don't
We
think it's
couldn't
been.
find.
I don't think it's been mentioned in the court because the only thing about gloves I believe that's been mentioned in court was the glove in the locker that was holding it open so far.
Yep.
Mr. Marshall. Mr. Marshall. I'm squinting at you.
The witness' explanation appears valid,
Miss-
because I'm kind of stupid.
Your Honor.
Although there's room for doubt, because
Y-
I'm only mostly stupid. Life wouldn't be fun without any doubt, partner. The defense may now cross-examine the witness.
This guy's hiding something. I can feel it. Now's my chance to prove it. Here we go. Like I said, it's only natural for my fingers to be in the evidence room. Why? You go in once a month. That's because you... How did you put it? Pay your respects once a month?
Yeah, that's right. That and one more thing. That locker happens to be mine. What do you mean? I mean what I said. That's the locker I used when I was a detective. The locker I still use. All that's in there now, though, is a heap of broken dreams.
I see.
It'd be strange if my prints weren't all over that locker.
Apparently his fingerprint data was never removed from the locker's programming. He must have been using the fingerprint lock all this time without ever knowing it. Marshall's fingerprints updated in the court record. Found on a bloody handprint on Marshall's own locker. Print has been wiped. That'd be the same place. Oh, really now? How coincidental. So then, what about the bloody handprint?
But man, it's no mystery. Please explain. My locker is covered with my fingerprints. It just so happened.
Murder touched locker where my fingerprint was by chance. By chance. The chances of that happening are 1,000,000 to 1.
On the contrary, one could argue just the opposite. Chances of that not happen are 1,000,000 to 1. You won't think straight, partner. You ain't get no reward from me with a mere fingerprint. You wanna know why?
completely unrelated. Why do you say that? Unrelated.
They're as different as night and day. One's a hand, and the other one's a hand.
Oh my gosh.
Kind of like cereal. One's got to do with breakfast, while the other's a type of murder. Which one's which? He's right. Although seemingly alike, they're totally different.
Or it could just
That's
be...
not.
What?
That's not how this works, Judge.
Well, he's the judge here. Obviously, that's how it works. Or,
Okay.
you know, it could be like Frosted Flakes. It could be someone who kills multiple people. Or it could just be a sequence of numbers going one after the other.
Yeah.
It could. In a serial-like pattern. I don't see what homonyms have to do with this. Murderers wearing... Oh, how do you know that? That's the thing that made us rate. How do you know that?
I may be a loner, but I still do my job. I keep up on the reports. There was a blood stain at the scene, though thought to be left by the murderer.
That's right. It was found on Detective Gumshoe's locker.
However, no fingerprints were detected on that handprint.
Oh yeah. I think we tried that too.
So that would mean... murder wearing gloves happened to place their hand on top of Officer Marshall's fingerprint. Why would they wipe one, not the other, though? That's the only logical conclusion. Are you starting to get the picture, partner?
The picture?
The seal of blood in the desert. It's just food for the buzzards. Well, it's a shame we're not in the desert. There's only one reality. That's this.
No, not the Blue Badger tape.
A blue badger.
The security
Because
tape.
from
Gosh, the nightmare feel.
as long as Maitreya isn't in there, you can't say otherwise. We don't know who's in there. This isn't getting us anywhere, Mr. Wright. Please consider carefully where we're going with this cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor.
Now then, continue your testimony, Officer Marshall.
No. What?
Too many crumbus.
This is Marshall's fingerprints. Was this, a right hand? Or is the
That'd be a
thumb?
It looks like it would be a right.
I'm not sure if that's the pinky finger or, you know, that might be a left hand, because that
True.
little short one could be the thumb. Because it looks a little odd to be a pinky finger. That's a left hand. Evan's room.
And look for somebody with a really weird hand.
We're looking for a Yakuza member who's cut off their pinky. Ah, hi! Welcome in! Pleasure seeing you here. How are you tonight? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the memory database.
Dungeons and Donuts.
Dungeons and Donuts. That's my sister.
Oh.
She has come to watch us play Ace Attorney for some reason. I hope you are taking a break and you are not stuck at work. Okay. The hand, that's what I was focusing on. We found that I'm going to assume is going to be, oh my gosh, Tomo, quit scratching. I think that's going to be a left hand because it seems more natural for that position to be a thumb. I can't remember what the, like, whenever we did the luminol test, what it looked like to fill the hand, but I think it's a left hand. I'm not sure if this line of thinking is going to go anywhere, but...
I think the luminol test for that hand or for the other hand? For this hand, that's all we saw.
Yes. I was just trying the line of logic that I was trying to go down was left and right hand, or right and right hand, or left and left hand. But I don't know if we have a picture of just Gumshoe's locker that we can reference. Yeah, it's just a floor plan. That was the incorrect line of thinking. I was trying to use my brain.
Quickly, watch the video.
Quickly. No. You know, it really might, actually. It
There was
really...
a thing in the video that I noticed that we never went over.
Yeah, look at this moving photograph.
The, his locker got open at some point in there, and we never went over that.
That is true. That is true. Too
Because
bad.
I thought that was the evidence to a different thing.
Ah, yeah, that is true. How do we tie it in, though, without... Because this feels dangerously like one of those 2 steps ahead pieces of evidence. Too bad it wasn't me in that video.
I mean, that shows,
True.
in my opinion, that shows that it had to have been him if that was his
True,
locker.
that is his locker. Too bad it wasn't me in that video, partner. We'll make a save. Let's try it. Let's try it. Save. Save. We are saved.
Save.
Saved. Saved. Okay. Blue Badger tape. Help us once more, please. Too bad it wasn't me in that video, partner. Oh no.
Phoenix, you idiot!
They aren't, are they? No, they are! Just let me use my own words! No, I refuse to lose health over this. Okay.
Because we were right. The game just decided we weren't right
Yet.
yet.
We can't get it. We can't be too smart. Okay, let's... Like I said, it's only natural for my fingerprints to be in that evidence room. One of them just happened to be the same place as the bloodstained handprint. The murderer touched the locker where my fingerprint was by chance. The bloodstain and the fingerprint are completely unrelated. Or didn't you know the murderer was wearing gloves? Too bad it wasn't me in that video, right, partner? Why would you say that? That's so inflammatory. Probably gonna be on this page. Too bad it wasn't me in... Ah. This was in Goodman's locker. It's a screwdriver. Why do we need a screwdriver? Why is a screwdriver important? Maybe not yet. Goodman's lost item report. Oh, right! Did he... We were talking about him losing his ID because the numbers messed up, right?
Yeah.
So... This is on February 21st, and he has that in there. But we can't necessarily pin it to Marshall. Evidence floor room plans? Yep, that's what that says. SL9 instinct fails. That's not important yet. Only assigned detective's prints can unlock it. Indicator lamp lights up when it's open. Too bad it wasn't me in that video, right, partner? The murderer was wearing gloves. The bloodstain and the fingerprint completely unrelated. Or my fingerprint was by chance. Grr, what do we do? Ace Attorney, what do we do?
The last thing's a new statement, I think.
Oh, this one's a new statement? Here, we'll press it.
I don't think that got pressed yet.
We will press it. What do you mean by that?
You want to tie me to this crime, is that, partner? If so, that video is the only direct evidence you have.
Oh my gosh.
Because when he adds a new bit to the same testimony, it doesn't really indicate it, it just changes it.
Yeah. I didn't even realize that was a new bit to it. That's how tired I am. I was like, oh yeah, he's just been taunting us this whole time because he's being smug. But that video is next to useless. It's full of blind spots.
Blind spots?
Places you can't see. The camera's panning back and forth. The floor isn't shown. If someone was familiar with the camera's position, they could leave the room without being caught on tape.
You don't have time for your speculations, Mr. Wright. Well, Mr. Wright, if you can show us evidence in this video that indicates Officer Marshall is present, please do so now.
Please. Please.
Really, he literally strongly indicated that, but...
Very well. Allow me to point out your mistake, Officer Marshall.
Tread carefully, Mr. Wright, or you might wind up being the one making the mistake.
Oh no, I know where I'm going with this now, so I can stomp as heavy as I want, Edward.
Now then, let us have another look at the video. Show us this incriminating evidence of the witness, Officer Jake Marshall.
Yay! Yay! We have music this time. Yay! Meekin scared me there, oh my gosh.
Scared Marshall too.
Yeah. I hope this is it. I hope this is it. Please use the right words. Please use the right words, Phoenix. Bringing our attention back to the security camera is a mistake I'm afraid you'll soon not forget, Officer Marshall.
Days are short in Texas, and so are our tempers.
What? In the winter?
Yeah.
We talk about winter here? Like, it's not even that short. We're getting honestly to the longest days of the year here in Texas.
You sum up what you have to say in 8 words or less.
Very well.
2.
You can clearly be seen in this video.
Exactly 8 words. Not bad, partner.
The key lies in a certain locker shown in the video.
I'm so mad. That locker with the white cloth sticking out. There's the witnesses, I believe.
Now then, let's rewind the video a bit and watch the blue badger shamble once more.
Yes, the shambling badger. My favorite drinking hole.
Drinking hole.
The next time I play D&D with my nephew, I was actually going to have them go into a tavern, and I'm going to name it the Shambling Badger.
Shambling badger.
Ah, the white cloth is gone. What's the meaning of this, Officer Marshall?
When the crime took place, the white cloth wasn't there. And then, it suddenly appeared. There's only one explanation. Officer Marshall, you were in the evidence room at the time of the crime. What's more, you opened your locker when the camera was turned away.
Order! Order! Hold your horses. Sorry, partner. You got the wrong man.
Do I now?
So what if my locker was open? That doesn't mean I'm the one who opened it. It does. Typically. Murderer needed to hide something, so he opened the locker and stuck it in. It's not my fault he happened to choose mine.
And here's your here's the mistake in your ignorance, Mr. Marshall.
Why is everyone staring at me like I'm a one man?
'Cause you kinda are. This guy isn't just playing dumb. He really
He is
doesn't
dumb.
know. He's bona fide 100% dumb. I hate to rain on your parade, but you're the only person who can open that particular locker.
Oh yeah? I call your bluff. Say open that locker. Now prove it.
Gladly.
Really? Fingerprint sensor.
We
Sir,
just
we talked about this.
we just talked about this like not even 5 minutes ago. We we talked about this earlier today. The lockers can only be opened by the detectives they belong to.
What kind of crazy talk is this?
Well, Detective Gumshoe did mention something about this.
In any case, the locks aren't that obvious. There are even some people in the force that don't know about the fingerprint locks.
So, Sheriff, what do you have to say in 8 words or less?
What are you eating?
Piece jerky?
I only
Maybe.
got one word for you, partner. No!
Maybe it's a piece of leather.
Order, order, order! Witness, explain yourself. This is a joke. It's the worst I've ever heard.
I assure you this is no joke, Officer Marshall. Now then, please tell us what you were doing in the evidence room at the time of the crime.
Eating leather. Ole! Please answer the question.
Ole? What is he now? A bullfighter? I was just about to say, I'm like, did we go to, like, Spain for a second? That's alright, Officer Marshall. I believe we can figure the rest out from here.
We can?
Have a look at these floor plans. There was no place for someone to hide in the evidence room. Yet Officer Meekins didn't see Officer Marshall.
That's so, then where was the witness? Seems Mr. Wright has an answer.
I'm going to do, you remember the last few times we've done one of these floor plan picture puzzles? And it's like, alright, I'm going to point to where the murderer is. And I point to the most outlandish spot and everyone goes, oh, that's what's going to happen, okay? Everyone get ready. That's right. The only possible conclusion.
Well then, let's hear it. Where was Officer Marshall at the time of the crime?
V for victim would be Goodman, yeah? I think so.
I think so.
Officer Marshall was standing right here.
There? That's...
Oh, right, because Meekins is thought to have killed him.
That's where the victim, Detective Goodman, was. Then, if you remember on the video, Goodman was standing close to the
True,
bath.
yeah. Correct, unless the man wasn't Detective Goodman. I believe the victim in this video is Officer Marshall. It was you, dressed up like Detective Goodman.
Well, that's preposterous. So Meekins witnessed the detective at the crime scene.
Hold it right there, Edgeworth. Meekins himself admitted to me that he has no clue who the detectives are because he lives in a sad, lightless corner of the department.
Yeah. Once he saw the man's face, he'd know for sure.
May I point out, though, that Officer Meekins did not know Detective Goodman. He also testified about the man's reaction when confronted. When I entered the evidence room, I asked him to show his card, sir! Yes, and how did Detective Goodman respond? He suddenly pulled a knife on me! Something about the officer's story puzzled me. If the man had his ID card, why didn't he just show it?
Yes, he would have needed it to enter the evidence room, so he must have been carrying it.
The answer is simple. he couldn't show it. As you can see, Detective Goodman's picture is on his ID card.
Oh, I get it.
If he showed that, his cover would have been blown. Officer Meekins would have realized the man wasn't Detective Goodman. Do you have anything to say to this, Officer Marshall?
This leather's delicious. You got quite an imagination, partner. You got a term for that. It's called circumstantial evidence.
Circumstantial evidence? He's still denying it.
You're gonna have to do better than that to break a detective. Unless you have hard evidence proving I dressed up as the victim. I can't say I particularly care for your uncooperative disposition. I can't say I care for your beard, but you don't see me complaining. So you mentioned it twice now.
He has no other comebacks.
Yeah. Well, Mr. Wright, do you have any evidence proving beyond a shadow of a doubt that Officer Marshall dressed up as the victim?
Well, who am I kidding? I don't have anything like that.
I can see the fear in your eyes, partner. Seems you're the one who couldn't take the desert heat.
This can't be happening. It's so obvious he's the one! What can I do? Edgeworth, help a pal out.
It looks like your lack of experience has finally been exposed. I'll pass on to you what someone told me when I was just starting out. When you run into a wall with no place to go, return to the basics.
The basics.
Remember your alphabet.
A for attorney. B for Blue Badger. C for I don't know. Where are we going with this? For me, that would... Oh my gosh, I can read. I know my ABCs. For me, that would be what Mia used to tell me.
Phoenix, try thinking outside the box.
I shouldn't look for proof that Officer Marshall was in disguise. But rather, I should look for evidence that came about because he was in disguise.
Why do you think this locker was open in the first place? What do you mean? There's no reason for Officer Marshall to open this locker at the time of the crime. Yet he did, despite the chance it might be discovered later as it has been.
Which means he didn't originally plan to open his locker.
Part of the defense's argument. Officer Jake Marshall dressed up as Detective Goodman at the time of the crime. Then, after the crime was committed, he opened his own locker for some unknown reason. The fact that a white cloth is sticking out of the locker seems to indicate that he opened it in order to put the cloth inside. So, just what exactly is this piece of cloth?
I don't know. How about we go open his locker and find out? Perhaps the video is... Huh?
Perhaps.
Perhaps. Perhaps the video is the key to all of our unanswered questions. I don't have any evidence, so this video is my only shot. More nightmare fuel to suffer through.
Very well. Let's take yet another look at the security tape. After committing the crime, the witness opened the locker and put away the white cloth. Can you show us why the witness had to open his locker? Wow.
Yep.
Wow.
Oh, look at that. Oh, drop something. Oh, there's Officer Meekins. Hey, you! Oh, no! These are such weird. I forgot. These controls. He had. Oh. He has blood on his shoulder?
Yeah. That's my assumption.
Did... Oh, is that Mikan's blood? Because he slashed his hand, right? Because he was like, ha, yeah. You slashed his hand, ouch! And then he tackled him. And so he has the blood on his shoulder. So that, I think that's it. Okay, we're answering the question, why did he have to open? Or what the white cloth is? It's because he didn't anticipate on getting blood on him? And he would look suspicious. He would look suspicious if he walked out with that coat on with blood on him.
That would be my guess.
I'm going to say this. For some reason, you disguised yourself as Detective Goodman. And entered the evidence room, though I don't know to what end yet.
Yep.
However, something unexpected happened. Officer Meekins barged in on you. When asked to show your ID card, you pulled a knife on him. However, Officer Meekins panicked, and the white coat you were wearing was soiled with blood.
A bloody white coat?
You couldn't just walk out like that. So, you hid the coat in your locker.
Not bad, partner. But also not murder?
Yes, also not murder. But at least we're...
not so partial.
At least we're answering or we're trying to answer a question.
Yeah. Are you ready to tell us the truth? Looks like I underestimated y'all. Hope you're happy now, Mr. Edgeworth. 2 years ago. You were only half as persistent then as you are today. We all wouldn't have to be here now would we?
Officer Marshall, tell the court what you did. All of it.
First I ate some spaghetti. Alright.
I chugged a whole bottle of whiskey.
I got spaghetti sauce in my white jacket. I had to put it in my locker.
Yes, spaghetti sauce.
Seems the time has come. I had to do it that day. Couldn't stand by and let it die. I stole the detective's ID and dressed like him. I planned to take out the evidence. I wasn't expecting Officer Meekins. I knocked him out. Managed to escape. I knew which areas wouldn't be caught on the camera. There wasn't any murder in the evidence room at 5:15.
But what about a murder in the evidence room at a different time? Oh, hello! Thank you for the raid,
5:16,
Bert.
however.
At 5 what?
5:16, however.
I know, 5:16. No murder at 5:15. The murder happened at 5:16. Hello, Bird. Welcome in, Raiders. How is everyone doing? Hello. Hello, hello. Let's see here. Welcome in. We're playing Ace Attorney tonight. We're near the end of the last trial on the first game. So yeah, we are working our way through it and hopefully finishing. Did you catch him? We haven't caught anybody yet. Nobody's been caught yet.
I think there's actually another day after this.
Another what?
Another day.
Another day after this. I know there's quite a bit for us to go through. My goodness. Howdy, having fun? Yeah, we're having a good fun time here. We're getting through storyline stuff. We're figuring out the truth. We are seeking justice. But yes, welcome in everybody. I hope you enjoy your time here. Okay, that was the end of the testimony. Cool.
So the supposed victim was really you. But there's one thing I still don't understand. Traces of a large quantity of blood were found on the floor of the evidence room. No one was murdered, then how could that be? Officer Meekins managed to cut his own hand.
On the knife you thrust at him? Yeah, he cut it himself.
I guess he's the donor.
It was way too much blood for such a small donation. Okay. Marshall's confession. Ketchup? Yeah, ketchup in the evidence room. For sure. Wait, you know what? It's not ketchup, actually. We've decided it was probably marinara sauce because Officer Marshall was out eating spaghetti midday. So we think it might be tomato sauce. How to do that day? Couldn't just stand by it and let it die. Actually, you know what? I'm going to be right back for a second because I've been drinking water all day and I need to take a bathroom break. I'll be right back. Okay, sorry about that. Back now. Valid, he bleeds Italian. The fake Texas man bleeds Italian. Okay, let's press this and see. When you say it, you mean...
You even have to ask, partner.
The SL9 incident.
Years have passed since that case was closed. It is going to completely end with the transfer of that day. Not if I have anything to do with it. That incident's not over.
But what do you hope to accomplish by sneaking into the evidence room?
When a case is closed, only that case's lead detective can look through the evidence. I wanted to have a look at it myself one more time. No matter what the cost. I don't care what anyone says, partner. That case is mine.
But Officer Marshall wasn't in charge of that investigation. Why does he care so much about it?
And here's my last chance. That's why I actually learned earlier why he cared about it.
Yeah, I stumbled across why he cared about it earlier. We're getting ahead of ourselves again. We can't do that in Ace Attorney. They don't like that.
Nope.
Why did you disguise yourself as Detective Goodman?
I didn't make it look like Goodman was carrying out the evidence transfer. I'd be arrested for stealing evidence, which wouldn't get me anywhere.
Oh.
So you did
My
to fool the
headphones
security camera.
Hello? Hold on. Okay,
Oh,
we
no.
reconnected again. I can hear again.
Hooray!
Selective deafness. I can hear. I don't know what it did. It like disconnected and reconnected. Did you read this? I'm sorry.
Yes.
Okay.
And the detective's ID card? Yeah, still that in the incident.
So that really was why Goodman started filling out that lost item report.
I returned his ID card. Left it on the prosecutor's office parking lot.
The ID card I found was left there by Officer Marshall.
So essentially, you managed to succeed despite your lack of foresight. What do you mean, partner? I mean, fingerprint activate lock, of course. No matter how well you disguise yourself, you can change your fingerprints. Under normal circumstances, you wouldn't have been able to open that locker yourself.
But he could because a rubber glove just happened to get stuck in the door. That means Detective Goodman must have opened the locker before Officer Marshall. You knocked him out. After thrusting a knife at him, you pulled a knife on Officer Meekins and tried to drive him off?
Let's just say I was a little surprised. I only planned on being in the evidence room for no more than 5 minutes. I didn't think anyone would actually come in here in that short time. Officer Meekins certainly is a one-in-a-million type of person. Taking a detective for an intruder and demanding to be shown his ID. I'll have to think a little more about his raise this year.
When did Edgeworth get so much influence?
Anyway, he threw himself at me and I ended up cutting him slightly. I'm sorry I did it. It had to turn out that way. With me knocking him out and everything.
By the way, what happened to your knife?
Oh, you mean this one?
That I've been shaving myself with this whole time? I don't know what to say.
Eh. So you knocked Officer Meekins out and...
Managed to escape. I knew which areas wouldn't be caught on camera. Tell me more. So you did your research beforehand?
Who's going to the desert unprepared don't live long, partner. You wouldn't have to do much research. I didn't think it would make a difference, though. Security tape is erased every 6 hours. If all had gone as planned, no footage would have been left. However, you bloodied your coat in your struggle with Officer Meekins. Someone was in the security room when I came out, the jig would have been up. I opened my locker and stashed it in there.
What was Officer Meekins doing during that time?
What else? He was sleeping like a baby. A pathetic little baby. So what you're saying is, on that day...
There wasn't any murder in the evidence room at 5:15. But the blood found at the scene certainly indicates a crime took place.
What are you, blind? The victim shown on that tape is me, and I'm not dead yet, partner. See, you saw the evidence from the locker. Actually, no, I didn't. Why not? It was already gone. When I opened the locker, the evidence was already gone.
Plot twist.
What? Mr. Edgeworth, where is that evidence? still missing, Your Honor.
Peanut Gallery has lots to say about it.
The knife?
I'm not sure, actually. Detective Goodman's locker was already empty. Someone else stole the evidence. Officer Marshall, may I ask you one thing?
Fire away, partner. It's a free country. Just remember, I'm also free to decide whether or not to answer.
Why did you do this? Stealing a detective's ID? Injuring a police officer? This is no small offense.
Moreover, you're an officer yourself. This will have serious consequences. It can't just be forgiven with a simple cut in salary.
Not that salary cuts are even a valid solution.
Like I said, this ain't your case. This one's mine. And I'll do anything it takes to get an answer I'm satisfied with. The witness has an unusual amount of zeal. Let's hear more.
No, why? Why? Tell me more. That case was solved 2 years ago, wasn't it?
That's the reason the evidence was stored in the evidence room. Joe Wright was convicted for his crimes. One thing I can say for sure is he deserved his sentence. I remember the Joe Dart case. It involved serial murders, didn't it? I don't intend to complain about how it turned out. But there's something that still bothers me. Something went down at the trial. Something that we'll talk about. What happened? The blue badger.
Oh
He was
no.
dancing the whole time.
Fuck.
Just staring at me.
Shambling.
I don't know. That's what I'm trying to find out.
Why is he so concerned with that incident? Maybe I should present him with what I think his real reason is. I had a feeling we'd wind up here sooner or later. Everyone involved here is related in some way to that case. I'd better take another look at the files. I'm already on it, Phoenix. I had to do that day, can I die? I can't just forget you know why. I do know why. I'm pretty sure I do know why. Officer Marshall, I think I understand. I think I know why you care so much about the SL9 incident.
It sounds like you've been sipping too much cactus juice, partner.
I have the SL9 incident file here. The name? Marshall is mentioned in here. And a list of murdered victims. Neil Marshall. Are you related to this man?
Neil Marshall. Yeah, I'm sure you heard the name. 2 years ago. You received the same lousy prosecutor award you got. What? Prosecutor?
He must be talking about the King of Prosecutors Award. Everything okay? We will take this as a water break moment. It is good to hydrate. Everybody else should hydrate too. This is an important moment. We must make sure that we properly get liquids in. Drink your water. I'm also drinking Coke too. I need some caffeine. Let's hope Soph didn't get picked up by a twister or something.
Those wild Missouri tornadoes.
The wild
I
Missouri
say
tornadoes.
those aren't a thing.
You don't get tornadoes
no,
up there?
we do.
Okay.
No, my roommate got locked out. They misplaced their garage door opener, so I had to let them in.
Yeah, all good. All good. I honestly do not care. I care that your roommate was taken care of, but I do not care that you disappeared. We had a water break moment, and that was very important, so it was a good pause.
Your water broke?
No, a water break. I took a break to drink water.
Okay. Now I remember. Prosecutor Neil Marshall. He handled the SL9 case before I did. That's right. He was killed. And the case fell into your hands. But what's his relation to you? He was my brother. He was investigating the murders of Damon Gant, the then Deputy Chief of Police. A group of detectives I was part of worked under them. We were desperate to prosecute the killer. Joe Dark.
He does have a villain persona about him.
Joe Mama. My brother fought Dark and was killed. That was the first time Dark left behind the evidence. That was all we needed. He was arraigned and incarcerated. The case was finally closed. At least, according to the public records. What do you mean? My brother couldn't have been killed by Joe Dark. I knew my brother better than anyone. No one could have beaten him in a fight. And that's it? That's your reason for your insane actions? There's more to my brother's death than what the records say. No matter how much you try to hide it, you can't fool me. Well, at least one thing's for certain. I don't know what happened to the police department on the day of the crime. That was the last day the S-Online case could be reopened. Not satisfied with its resolution, Officer Marshall planned to steal the evidence.
Disguising himself as Detective Goodman, he entered the evidence room.
And Phoenix is here too.
Yep, I'm here. By the way, hi. Officer Meekins confronted him, so he rendered him unconscious and fled.
Yes, this mystery has finally been cleared up. No murder took place at the police department that day. Things that happened by chance never cease to amaze. Exactly the same time as the murder at the prosecutor's office. This fake murder was going on at the police department.
Chance. It's gotta be more than just that.
So if no one was murdered at the police department on the day of the crime, I can go home.
No, not yet.
That means the murder in the prosecutor's office parking lot was the real one. Which in turn means only one person could have committed the crime. Chief Prosecutor Lana Skye.
Well, wait! A verdict wasn't reached in yesterday's trial.
Which is why we examined the incident at the police department today.
But
There's only one reason the defendant was not convicted yesterday. There yet remain the mystery of the simultaneous murder of the police department. Seems to me, this boy's got the draw on you, partner. All of the mysteries of the police department have been resolved, no doubt about it. No, because evidence, but okay. Our sole murder took place at the prosecutor's office. The only suspect is Lana Sky. And the testimony of one Miss Angel Star is completely incontestable. Except for the fact that she lied to make it sound better.
yeah.
Yet, response, make it a single word or less.
Objection. Ah!
I rest my case. Amy's trial has reached its conclusion. There is no room for doubt. Well done, Mr. Wright. Thanks to you, I didn't need to waste time. Disproving the alleged murder at the police department.
There's no doubt that I proved today is true. The apparent murder on the security camera's tape really was fake. But I didn't realize. That would end up proving Lana guilty.
Now then, time for the verdict has arrived. This court finds the defendant. Emma? Yep.
Your Honor! Wait! Emma, the defense has an objection. A scientific objection. Right? What do you mean, right?
Mr. Wright, where's this sassy lost child? Are you this girl's guardian?
Your Honor? Oh, in a sense. Please, Your Honor! All I'm asking for is a minute of your time. Please hear me out. Mr. Edgeworth, please.
I don't want to leave you loose ends.
Shh. Be quiet. Hold on just a second. Sorry, Soph. Hold on.
Welcome back. Welcome back. You're not on your Epic screen. Okay.
Okay, sorry about that, guys. Brief interlude there. Personal matters happened, and I had to pause for just a moment. But yes, we are back to Ace Attorney now, which is obviously much more important to get back to. I totally forgot if you said this line, Soph. I am so sorry.
I don't want to leave any loose ends. You want a minute? I'll give you 3.
I was kind of in shock. I mean, finding out the SL9 incident referring to the Joe Dart killings. Now that she mentioned it, the names of both Sky sisters were in that file. But that's when I figured it out. I mean, what Officer Marshall was trying to do that day. So I knew his fingerprints had nothing to do with the crime. That left only one thing. The other handprint.
You mean the traces of blood found on Detective Gumshoe's locker? But no fingerprints were found on it, right?
No, but I figured if I examined it scientifically, I'd be sure to find a clue. So, I ran over there and looked at it again. So did you find something? No. Huh? Sorry. I guess I'm not much of a scientific investigator after all. Is that all? Please don't be mad. I'm just a high school student. And I'm just an attorney. But Mr. Wright, those traces of blood are the only clue we have. If we can't find something wrong with them. Please, Mr. Wright, you're a professional. Yeah, a professional. Who's won, what, 4 cases? 3 cases? If anyone can save Lana...
One with a lot of help.
I'm sorry, what?
4, but one with a lot of help.
True. We had our hand held the first one. If anyone can save Lana, it's you. Me? Oh boy.
Time's up. Now then, Mr. Wright. With regard to the incident at the police department, does any reasonable doubt remain? It appears the defense is troubled by the other blood mark. Looking at the floor plans, a handprint was discovered around here. Is there a problem with this?
Mr. Wright! I'm sorry I can't be of more use. But still, if you can't find anything wrong with that blood mark, Lana will be...
Please answer my question, Mr. Wright. We don't have all day.
Yes, Your Honor. If ever I've needed to concentrate, it's now.
Oh no.
Gotta use 2 brain cells now. What could be wrong with that handprint on Detective Gumshoe's locker? Could there be something I'm missing? There's no problem! Lana Sky was the one who did it! We'll figure it out. As we always do. This handprint left at the crime scene clearly shows a contradiction!
The only thing that seems to be clear is you grasping, Mr. Wright. You've been staring pretty intently at those floor plans. Tell me, is there a problem with them?
Yes. This is strange. Take a good look at these floor plans. Something is missing. Oh, I know what it is.
Missing? You mean something hasn't been drawn on there?
Yes, something that, when drawn, will completely change the meaning of the blood mark.
Let us pray the defense isn't simply trying to buy time. Very well, Mr. Wright.
With all this evidence here, there's gotta be something I can use.
Question is, which item can prove something is missing on the floor plans?
Hi, buddy. How's it going?
He shambled away.
He shambled away.
What about that piece of plywood?
The Blue Badger. Mascot of the police force. Defender of truth. Guardian of proof.
Explain yourself, Mr. Wright.
Please look at the floor plans of the crime scene. The Blue Badger is not here.
So?
So, watch what happens when we put him in. This is where he was dancing at the time of the crime. Well?
Well, what?
That's right. So long as the Blue Badger is dancing here, it would be impossible to place a handprint at this spot on the locker.
What? Well, that means... just exactly what does that mean?
Judge, it means it can't be done.
What are you saying? Traces are undeniably found on the locker.
Don't look at me. I didn't put it there. Mr. Wright, think through it scientifically. Emma, on that afternoon, Officer Meekins was the one who brought the Blue Badger to the evidence room, right? After he put it down, it would be impossible to leave a handprint on that locker. So that must mean this blood mark was left there before the Blue Badger was brought in.
Just one moment. I will not allow such far-fetched balderdash in my courtroom.
It may sound far-fetched, Your Honor, but it's the only possible explanation. On February 21st, in the police department's evidence room, blood was spilled not once, but twice!
But how?
Can we not
I
run...
think you got the order wrong.
And not only that, but why haven't we run DNA tests on these to identify if there is different blood?
Yeah.
I
feel like Meekins would have been like, why is this bloody handprint on this locker?
I would also think that as well. I would also think that as well, but I'm not sure. I'm sure they're probably going to come up with some excuse, or they're just going to brush it under the rug. One time was captured on this tape, taken by the security camera. Officer Meekins cut his hand, from which a trivial amount of blood fell. The problem is, the other time, someone bled prior to the struggle shown on this tape. It had to have been Detective Goodman when he was really murdered.
We've come full circle.
We've come full circle.
Because I originally assumed that Goodman was murdered in the evidence room and then moved to the prosecutor's office.
Ha ha ha! We have to go in circles before we can finish it.
That's ridiculous. I refuse to accept your absurd claim.
The murder portrayed in the security tape has been proven to be a fake. However, that does not explain the blood mark found on the locker.
And the fuck ton of blood on the floor. So then, assuming this murder you purport really happened, then when did it take place? I demand you show evidence that proves when it occurred.
When did the first incident? When
Doing
did?
it.
Yeah, words. I can speak. When did the first incident occur?
Summarize, the defense claims that Retired Officer Meekin is being cut by Jake Marshall, who was posing as Detective Good. Another incident took place in the evidence room.
That's right. The blood mark on the locker proves this.
Very well, then tell us. When did this first incident occur? As Mr. Edgeworth said, proof must be presented.
Proof that shows when the murder took place. There's only one piece of evidence that can show that. Is there now?
The defense, please present its evidence.
Is there now?
That shows when the first crime took place. I assume the login.
The log?
So that's the only thing that really gives us any other time. But I guess it would be whoever the 77777.
I guess so, yeah. As there was 20 minutes in between when they came in and when Edgeworth came in. Which I don't know how long it takes to clean a crime scene, but maybe 20 minutes would do the job. I don't know. I guess? Here, we'll make a save. Oh no, we can't make a save.
No!
I don't know anything else either, to be honest. Here. We'll try it. If the crime took place inside the evidence room, then the killer would have had to enter it. And in order to do so, an ID card would have been required.
ID card? Oh, the ID card record.
Officer Meekins brought the blue badger panel to the evidence room at...
Let's see here, 4:50 p.m. If the crime took place before that time, then it would be 4:40 p.m. Ah. Miles, you're dead.
No.
No.
Edgeworth, why?
Miles Edgeworth? Just what have you done? I never would have figured you had the nerve, boy. Drop the act, witness. It doesn't take a lot of thought to figure out it couldn't have been me. Nope, I ain't getting it. No, I'm afraid I don't understand either.
It was 10 minutes before Meekins stepped in. You think he's gonna get rid of a body and clean everything up in 10 minutes?
20, however.
20, however.
It's clear from what the luminol test that blood was there. However, when the second crime took place, both Officer Meekins and Officer Marshall failed to notice the blood.
That means the blood from the first crime was wiped away by the real murderer.
I would have had just 10 minutes to murder the victim, carry his body away, and clean up the blood. Unfortunately, that's physically impossible. That would mean crime must have taken place before Mr. Edgeworth entered the evidence room.
Let's look at the chart again. There's only one other
graph.
Look at this graph. There's only one other card number remaining. 7777777.
Talk about a lucky number.
Is that 7 sevens?
Yes. Wait, that doesn't make sense. How could Detective Goodman have been in the evidence room?
Since there's no record of his card being used beforehand. He must have entered along with the real murderer. I can speak.
The rear murderer.
The real murderer. That's the
Stabbed him
only.
in the butt.
Oh no. I don't remember that being on the autopsy report. And Edgeworth being like, "Here, have the updated autopsy report." Gosh damn it, Edgeworth!
Stabbed to death in the butt.
Okay, damn. Poor Detective Goodman. That's the only plausible explanation. He went in with 7 sevens.
Mr. Edgeworth, please look at this ASAP. Find out whose ID number is 777777777. That's 17 too many, Your Honor. Unfortunately, I'm unable to look up the owner of that ID card. At least at present.
What?
Naughty? Explain yourself, son. The ID number 77777777777 belongs to someone of the rank of Captain or higher. Someone who's a so-called executive officer. We don't have the authority to inquire into such a person's identity, even if he might be a murderer.
But that's ridiculous. Just how...
I'm not finished talking, Mr. Wright. There is one situation in which we can be granted such authority. If they murder somebody.
Damn.
If an official charge filed against an executive is accepted.
An official charge.
You're all alike, aren't you? With your cover-ups and your forgeries. How the prosecutor's office operates. Kids these days.
Damn.
I take pride in my work, Officer Marshall. I would appreciate it if you would keep your slander to yourself. Slander, is it? Okay. Let me ask a question. Yes? No, not you. To her. The defendant sitting over there. Your own little executive.
Lana.
Don't be stupid. She's been charged with murder. Of course we've looked up her ID number. And it's not 7777777. Don't blame me for fool, partner. That's not what I want to ask. All I want to know is one thing about that incident. Yes, on that incident? Answer me this, Chief Prosecutor. That trial 2 years ago, did you really only use legitimate evidence? Do you need the witness to repeat his question, Chief Prosecutor?
I heard him fine, Mr. Edgeworth.
2 years ago, I was in charge of the prosecution for that trial. At the time, we...
Occasionally, we felt the powerlessness of the law. At least, I did. Lana! I became a prosecutor in order to suppress crime with the law. But before I realized it, we were the ones being suppressed by the law.
Defendant, what are you saying? I'll ask you again, Chief Prosecutor. During that trial 2 years ago, did you really present all the evidence in court? Can you look me, an investigator in that crime, in the eye and say that you did? Chief Prosecutor, you didn't.
I don't have to, Officer Marshall.
Why won't you answer him?
Drastic crime requires drastic measures. That's just the way it is. We did what we had to, in order for him to get the verdict he deserved. But Lana! Even if it involved forging evidence.
Ma'am.
You're making my case harder, Lana.
See? That's what I'm talking about. That thing that we knew the entire goddamn time.
Oh, they're loud now.
Order! Order! Order!
Lana's remarks caused such a stir. Whoa! Is there something about that? I don't know. Would have to wait till the following day. Another day. To be continued. I know I just took a break, but I also have to use the restroom again. I will be right back. Much shorter this time. Let's save first, though. Let's save. Okay. A save has been made, and I swear I will be back a lot sooner this time. Be right back. Shorter pause this time, I swear. I promised. I promised. Get right back into it. What time is it? 9 o'clock? Yeah, 9 o'clock. February 24th, 3:12 p.m., Wright and Cola offices. I'm so sorry, Mr. Wright. I'm sorry for what my sister said. Drastic crimes require drastic measures. That's just the way it is. We did what we had to, in order for him to get the verdict he deserved. I didn't know. I never knew that the Elsa 9 incident was just another name for the Joe Dart killings. Sounds like everyone's heard of these killings but me. Lana wanted Dart convicted so badly. That's why she used me. That's why she used what happened to me. What do you mean, what happened to you? It's all there in the file. Joe Dark's last victim was Prosecutor Neil Marshall. When he murdered Officer Marshall's brother, he left behind an incriminating piece of evidence. But what did you have to do with this killing, Emma? On the night Prosecutor Neil Marshall was murdered, Joe Dark tried to kill me. What? He tried to kill you? Officer Marshall's brother, Neil, was only trying to save me. So that means you. Yes. I was a witness in the Joe Dark trial. I didn't see that one coming, even though you read the case file and saw that her name was under witness.
You didn't read it good enough.
It's okay, Phoenix. It's alright. It happened 2 years ago. It was right about this time of year, too. There was a terrible thunderstorm that day. Unusual for the season. I was alone in my sister's office. We were planning to eat dinner together once she finished her work. Then, suddenly, this terrifying man came bursting into the office. Joe Dark. It seemed like he was running from someone. He pulled out a knife and screamed at me. I didn't know what was going on. Just then, Prosecutor Marshall showed up. Jake Marshall's brother. Joe Dark tried to take me hostage. But before he could, Mr. Marshall tackled him. Then... what happened? I'll never forget it. Lightning struck, and the lights went out. Suddenly, a bolt of lightning flashed outside the window, lighting up the office for an instant. What I saw then burned a permanent picture in my mind. I can still see it now. A permanent picture. Let's talk about the incident first. I don't remember the moment when Dark stabbed Mr. Marshall. So you weren't able to testify about that? No, I was only asked about when I was attacked. That must be why why she made up the crime. Made it up? You mean, provided bogus evidence? The prosecutor's office wanted that guilty verdict so badly. Lana forged the evidence and Mr. Edgeworth used it. Edgeworth? Yes, but I'm sure he didn't know anything about it. He couldn't have known he was being given false evidence. Even so, that's when it all started. The rumors about Mr. Edgeworth, I mean. It's all my fault. If I could have just testified properly, none of this would have happened. So it's true. Even though he may not know it. Edgeworth really was involved in falsifying evidence. After that case ended, Lana was never the same. She became cold, like she is today. She must not have been able to face up to what she did. Especially not to Emma. Do you want to take Wright?
Sure.
I'm happy to do both, but I'm like, this is just the Michi talking section. Pertinent picture.
What did you see in the instant that crime occurred?
Dark Nart? Dark knocked down Mr. Marshall and raised his knife.
Yep, Neil Marshall was stabbed right in front of this poor girl.
I don't remember what happened after that. Apparently I passed out. When I came to, Lana was cradling me in her arms.
Poor Emma. You've been through so much.
I couldn't bring myself to testify about that instant. I tried, but the words just wouldn't come out. I drew a picture, but it wasn't any good.
A few years ago. Must have been 14. It's understandable. Don't worry, I'm 32 and I still can't draw.
Once it was all over, I made up my mind. I decided that when I grew up, I'd become a scientific investigator. I wanted to be able to fight crime with my testimonies and find the evidence to make an airtight case. That way, Lana would never have to forge any.
I see. I think I'm finally starting to understand what makes them a tick. But there's still something that bothers me about that crime.
Something puzzling.
There's something that's puzzling me, Emma.
What is it?
You said you were in Lana's office at the time, right?
That's right.
Why then would the serial killer come running in there? Not only that, but he's being chased by a prosecutor?
Oh, there's no mystery there. Joe Dark had been taken in for questioning that day.
Taken in for question. You mean by the police?
Of course. This happened at the police department. He tried to run away halfway through the interview and fled into my sister's office.
But why did you run all the way over to your sister's office?
Because the detective offices in the questioning room are right across from the elevator.
Across from the elevator? But Lana was the chief prosecutor, wasn't she?
No, silly. Didn't I tell you? 2 years ago, Lana was a detective. She was the best in the entire force.
What? That's news to me.
After the Joe Dark case, she was transferred to the prosecutor's office and made chief prosecutor.
Lana used to be a detective? I'd better have another talk with her.
Also, who's to say she didn't go to law school, but at the same time, it seems a little strange to me that you would just take, oh yeah, detective here, that's police. Let's make them a attorney?
Yeah.
Thanks, Emma. For the detention center. Oh, right, I knew the other thing that I needed to do. My headphones are dying. Hold on.
Oh.
Okay. There it is. It must be charged, so I don't go selectively deaf again. Hello, Lux. Welcome in.
Hello.
Hello, hello. We are doing Ace Attorney. We are potentially almost through with the last case. We are getting there. We still got a good chunk to go, though. February 24th, Detention Center, Visitors Room. Lana! Mr. Wright, it seems I keep causing you trouble.
Falsifying evidence. I didn't think you were the type.
Criminals don't mind playing foul. Why should we? But Lana! If you're wrong, an innocent person might be found guilty! How many days in? I think this is the... Have we made it to the 4th day?
Yep.
Yeah, it's February 24th. So this is the 4th day of, I think, the 5th trial? Yeah. Rise from
Yeah.
the ashes of the
So we're
first
on the
game.
last set of investigations before the last trial.
Yes. Believe me, I understand the risks.
Lana. Haven't told me about you.
Oh,
About how you were a detective 2 years ago. And how the SL9 incident was the reason for your transfer to the prosecutor's office.
that's right.
Could you fill me in on the details, especially about the unusual change of jobs? You were just asking about that.
I suppose you have a right to know, Mr. Wright.
The right to write.
A right to write.
A lot of revelations were uncovered at the trial today, not the least of which was the fact that this case is largely connected to another one 2 years ago.
Evidence from that case was stolen as well. Though, I expected as much. I know how obsessive Officer Marshall can be. That trial. It really wasn't fair, was it? I believed in you, Lana. I believe that no matter what happened, you'd always stick to the truth. It couldn't be helped, Emma. At that trial 2 years ago, I sold my soul.
Well, all drama aside, the fact of the matter is, at 5:15, there was no murder at the police department.
Tell me it's not true, Lana! What the witness, Miss Starr, said about you stabbing Mr. Goodman with a knife! Lana! I don't understand! Why would you tell us? Emma, this doesn't involve just me.
I don't think I've ever seen Lana look so phased.
It's true. I was a member of the police force 2 years ago. She was amazing! They still talk about all the cases she and Chief Gant cracked together.
Chief Gant? They look like JRPG characters here.
They kinda do, yeah. He was the deputy chief of police back then, but he still worked the crime scenes. Damon Gant. He was everything I aspired to be. They were the best team ever! They solved crimes before the reports could even be filed! I'm really sorry.
I mean, you got used to it.
I did.
I haven't really had realized your big sister. But now you're chief prosecutor. What happened?
I always planned on becoming a prosecutor. The reason I became a detective was to gain experience investigating crime scenes so you could use that experience in court, right? Gant's help in the SL9 case was crucial to its resolution. After that, he became chief of police and arranged my transfer to the prosecutor's office.
Maybe I should ask more about this investigation of theirs 2 years ago.
2 years ago, I was second in command of the detectives investigating Dark.
Second in command? That means the investigation lead was Damon Gant, right?
Yes, Deputy Chief Gant and I shared the same office and the same investigations.
They even had the same office.
We led a team of the best detectives on the force. Detective Goodman, whose case it was, Jake Marshall, and Angel Starr. It was the first time Marshall worked with his brother. He was quite gung-ho. Without a doubt, Joe Dark was the serial killer. We asked him to come in for questioning. We were desperate for evidence. That was when his final murder took place.
When he tried to murder Emma.
Prosecutor Marshall was trying to save me from Dark. You see, the first person who happened upon the scene of the crime was me.
Now you tell us.
Damon Gant and Neil Marshall were the ones questioning Dark that day. The investigation was in its final stages, and Dark must have suddenly panicked. So, he waited until Gant and Marshall let their guards down, then fled the room. From there, he ran straight to the office shared by Deputy Chief Gant and myself. That's where he found me.
So you were the first person to run the scene.
It appears so. I was filing some papers while Gant and Marshall were questioning Dark. When I returned to my office, I saw 3 bodies on the floor and smelled blood.
3 bodies. Prosecutor Marshall, the victim, Emma, who had passed out.
And the suspect, Joe Dark. During the struggle, it seems, Mr. Marshall struck a final blow before he died. Joe Dark had incurred a minor concussion and lay unconscious.
What'd you do?
To be honest, I panicked. I picked up Emma, carried her out of the room, and just held her.
Can't blame her. After all, her sister must have gone through.
After that, I placed Dark under immediate arrest.
Let me get this straight. You were all involved in the SL9 incident.
That's right. Quite a coincidence.
No. I don't buy it.
What are you saying?
There's no way everyone involved in this trial was also involved in that incident. Just by chance.
But that case was solved 2 years ago!
At least one person went to extremes because they didn't believe it was truly solved.
Officer Marshall. Yes, his actions came as a surprise to me as well. Ever since his brother died, he's changed completely. I guess he wasn't convinced that the ruling against Joe Dark... Life doesn't end with the closing of a case. Everyone has to live the rest of their lives with their memories.
That case just not be over yet. Emma was assaulted by Dark at the police department, right?
Yes, in the office that Damon Gant and I shared. The office that Mr. Gant now occupies by himself. The Chief's office.
Maybe we should have a look at the Chief's office. The site of the final SL9 murder.
Timed.
Casually saunter in.
Yeah, just casually saunter into the police department and be like, hey, highest ranking police officer man, let's go dig through your drawers.
I'm gonna go in your office, and also can I have $50?
Hey, you know, he did say that he could give $50 out to people.
Yeah.
February 24th, Police Station, Criminal Affairs Department.
I don't see Detective Gumshoe anywhere.
Things seem kind of quiet around here today.
You're right. Chief of Detectives seems the same, though.
Why don't we go look for some other people to talk to?
Right. We can come back here later.
Well, I guess that wasn't the right answer. Oh no. The blue badger's out again.
Howdy, Bambina.
Oh, Mr. Marshall!
I never thought things would turn out this way when I woke up this morning. Hey, Sarah, you never know where life will lead you, eh, Bambina? I should have known my luck had run out when old Billy dried up this morning.
Billy?
Must be his pet cactus. Say, where are you headed? Just over to the prosecutor's office for a little interrogation. It's a voluntary appearance, but we all know I won't be coming back. Sorry, but you can't go in the evidence room today, partner.
But, Mr. Marshall, why did you do it?
Why do prospectors have a list?
Damn, he had to use a word that that's so close to another word that's used in every other.
Right. If ever there was a case I needed to know the truth about, this one. Before you turn yourself in, Mr. Marshall, do you mind telling us exactly what happened? Looks like I won't be getting a steak lunch today.
Third trial.
Something was fishy about that trial from the beginning. It wasn't just me either. All the detectives thought so. What do you mean fishy? Doc was a merman, you see.
Yeah. Wow. Left scales everywhere. That's how we found him.
Some of the facts reported were inconsistent with the evidence we found. For example, a murder weapon. A murder weapon? You mean that switchblade knife with the broken tip? That was Joe Dark's, alright. But in the initial autopsy report, the question was raised.
A question?
The blade of the knife was not a perfect match with the wound the victim sustained. What does that mean? Means there's a good chance that knife was not the murder weapon. Also, where's the tip of the knife? However, in the report that was finally submitted, that possibility had been erased. If the facts have been concealed with forged evidence, no.
Not at all.
That case left behind scars on all of us.
The scars that the SL9 incident left behind.
I got the looks, but he got the brains. He's one of the best prosecutors around. Best prospectors.
Best prospector.
I just made detective when it went down. It was our first case together.
How old was he? Your brother?
It's 27th time. He was awarded the highest honor that very day. The highest honor? You mean the King of Prosecutors? I knew it. What are you looking at me like that for? It's an honor for a prosecutor. Mr. Marshall must have really been close with his brother.
The day the SL9 incident took place. That wasn't the same day as...
That's right. It was the day of the evidence transfer.
How coincidental.
Interesting. It was drizzling that morning, and by nightfall there was thunder. I can't believe 2 years have gone by already. I tried to steal the evidence so the case wouldn't die. Apparently, someone tried to stop you. Detective Goodman was murdered, and the evidence locker was empty. There was something going on behind the scenes in that case. We all knew that later. Every detective involved in that investigation, save one, was taken care of. His star was fired and I was demoted and boxed away in a tiny room. What about Detective Goodman? They did something to him, too. The commissioners would get suspicious. No, they were careful enough not to be too obvious. Hey?
Who are you talking about?
Don't get upset, Bambina. I mean Dim Gant from Lana Sky.
Gant and Sky.
Investigation lead, Dim Gant, and his second in command, Lana Sky. There wasn't a person on the force who hadn't heard of that duo. The case was the biggest step in both their careers. After the case ended, Lana transferred to the prosecutor's office, right? Yeah. Damon Gant, the new chief of police, arranged for that to happen. She's never been the same since she left. Everyone knew her. Everyone who knew her said so. Chief Prosecutor Sky was totally different when she was a detective. Now that he mentions it, I almost said something like that too.
Tell me, what happened to my sister?
Sorry, Bambina, but her secret is too well guarded. I never found out. Lana's secret. It all started 2 years ago. So there you have it. That's my story. Did you enjoy it, partner? It was certainly enlightening. It's one thing for sure I found out in court today. That boy Edgeworth isn't my enemy. He was the one who used falsified evidence to get a guilty verdict. Someone else was the one who gave him that evidence and planned everything. That someone was Damon Gant. Don't believe me? Well, I don't blame you. I won't be a patrolman after today. Too bad I won't be around to work with you. You become a real scientific investigator. Adios, Bambina.
Well, and that was Officer Marshall. Hello. Let's see. Alan Givens? Thank you for the follow, Alan. Welcome to the memory database. I hope you enjoy your time here. We're playing Ace Attorney tonight. If you've just tuned in, we are on the last trial. Oh, not the last trial. The last case within the first game. So we're almost finishing up the first game. Let's see. Now, can we go back here? Yes, we can. Back to Criminal Affairs Department.
This place is always pretty empty, but today it's deserted.
That must mean everyone's busy solving crimes.
Ah, if you're looking for the others, they're all in the conference room. I have a slightly different voice every time you see me.
That's his quirk.
Thanks. Wow, he actually talked to us. But the chief prosecutor saying what she did and the decision about what to do about Mr. Edgeworth, not to mention her statement to the media in tomorrow's trial. There's more chaos going on than Thanksgiving and Christmas put together. I think festive is the word usually used for those.
Sir? We'd like to have a look around Chief Gant's office. I can speak.
That's a weird request. Just as the connecting hallway to the other building and take the elevator to the top floor.
Really? You mean it's okay for us to go in there? I mean, we aren't police officers or anything.
Hey, you're right. Can't go in there. It's off limits. Damn it, Emma.
You had to speak too much.
What? Now I see where Detective Gumshoe gets his unique charm.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's head to Chief's office.
What?
We're going anyway.
That's not ominous.
No, this is normal. Have you never been in a not chief detectives, but the chief office in the police department before? Like, this is fairly standard.
No.
We have to have an organ in the background to accompany the organ music.
Whoa. Where am I?
In the chief's office, silly. At least that's what it said on the door.
Look at the pipe organ. That's real, isn't it?
Hey, I used to take organ lessons in kindergarten. They used to call me Little Miss Bach.
Okay.
Yeah.
For an organ in kindergarten.
I thought I was a genius until I couldn't finish that line. I was interrupted by organ. I never could remember where C was. I've forgotten how have I done this guy's voice?
It's been a minute since we saw him.
It has. Oh, it's you two!
Chief Gant!
Perfectly normal, I mean, chief's office, yeah! Perfectly normal. This is what all chief's offices look like.
What's that paper he was reading in his desk?
So, righto! Have you been swimming lately?
No, I haven't. I've been kind of busy lately.
I can appreciate that. I've had my hands full too, with Mr. Marshall's misconduct. And Lana's provocative statement.
Provocative statement? Oh, you mean about the forged evidence?
2 years have passed since that incident. My, how time flies. See that big picture on the wall over there? That's a picture of Lana, Neil, and me.
This is Mr. Marshall's brother, Prosecutor Neil Marshall. That face should look familiar.
You know, that vase looks very familiar. We took it to commemorate our work together.
Something's not right with this picture.
There's a few things that are not right with this picture.
Can't quite seem to put my finger on it, though.
Gant team picture added to the court record.
I don't think there's a sword in the award now, either.
No, there isn't. Anyway, I'd like to reminisce all day, but there are matters that need my attention. I'm going to lock up here, so let's go out together. Oh, but this office... It was a crime scene 2 years ago, wasn't it? That case has long since been over. There's no need to investigate it anymore.
All the same, we'd still like to have a look around.
Perhaps you didn't hear me. I said, there's no need to investigate it anymore. Now, hurry up and get out. I have a meeting to attend. Looks like we aren't welcome.
It seems that case isn't over with yet, after all.
What do you mean?
Chief Gant denied our request to search the crime scene. That means there must be a reason he doesn't want us looking around in there.
You mean, like a clue?
There's got to be a way we can get inside the chief's office.
Let's try again!
Kick on the door!
Do you have a lockpick, Emma, by chance? Is there a scientific method for picking locks?
I mean, locksmiths are a thing.
They are a thing. That is true.
Phoenix, you're in a fighting game, weren't you? Show us your moves.
I don't think I noticed the base in my playthrough. Okay, this is technically my second playthrough of it. Because I did play through this game about a decade ago. So and not only that, I know where it's going, so like I'm picking up on things. Is this new territory for you, Soph?
I got stuck on the Finky Prince.
Ah, yes.
So,
right,
yeah,
yes.
Everything past that's new to me.
Yeah. So this is all new. So I have a general idea of which way we're going. I'm trying to experience it afresh, though, because there's some things I probably don't remember because it's been 10 years. We're back at the Criminal Affairs Department. Hey!
Hey, pal. Detective Gumshoe, aren't you supposed to be in a meeting? I'm, just taking a breather. My feet hurt.
From sitting so long?
They didn't give me a chair. Actually, I'm serving everyone coffee. No, I, tried to play this on the computer before it was actually out on computer, and apparently DS controls don't work super well when you're trying to blow into the microphone.
Could not blow away the fingerprint dust.
Sounds like Detective Gumshoe's still out of the loop. Say, why have you seen Mr. Edgeworth? Edgeworth? No. Why do you ask? He's under fire from both the police department and the prosecutor's office. This was like 2012 played it though, so I don't know that the technology was quite where it needed to be, and I don't think I had a microphone at the time, so
It's okay, we get to
it's
experience
almost
it
like
now. Sorry.
yeah, it's almost like the battles between you two in court. That sounds serious.
Is it because of what my sister said?
That's basically what it all boils down to. I falsified evidence 2 years ago. Now Mr. Edgeworth has the whole world after his blood.
Yikes. What's up, Gumshoe?
But why would Edgeworth be blamed? It's not like he knew the evidence was forged. Well, this guy is the guilty party here, isn't she? Regardless, the prosecutor is responsible for the evidence they present in court. Not only that, but as you know, there have been a lot of rumors going around about Mr. Edgeworth. His amazing talent as a prosecutor is keeping him safe from those who don't like him. But now, with this,
Are there really so many people who hate him?
in our world, only those with talent rise to the top. Mr. Edgeworth not only has that, but he's young. There's no better recipe I know of for making enemies.
Hey, Dick! Keep up the good work!
Yes, sir.
Let's go out for lunch again sometime. My treat.
Yes, sir.
You gotta take me back out to that joint sometime, K, Dick?
Yes, sir. Seems you don't have any problems with enemies. Yeah, well, careful not to stick out. Anyway, I'm a bit worried about him. It would be a problem if your dick stuck out.
Oh.
Under all this pressure, I'm afraid Mr. Edgeworth just might crack.
SL9 incident.
Actually, I took a look at the file earlier, while the coffee was brewing. He seems genuinely concerned for Edgeworth. I mean, yeah. Well, did you find out anything?
To be honest, Gumshoe... well, aside from Phoenix, Gumshoe's the only other person that was like, yeah, Edgeworth's a good guy, and everyone's like, I don't know about that.
The only evidence Dark left behind was during his final attack.
His final attack? Sorry. you want me to take it since Emma's not talking?
Attack? You mean... I don't care.
I'll take
I
Phoenix
guess
back.
go for it, because we got a lot of males
We do.
that we talked to, other than like Star
Yeah.
and Lana and Emma.
And I was talking all by myself for a while. Like, now you're kind of talking. And I was like, oh, I just wanted to balance it out a little bit. But as soon as I did that, then I had like one little bit with Emma and then one little bit with Gant. And I'm like, well, oops.
Yeah. When you killed Prosecutor Marshall, who was trying to protect some girl.
Me. It seems Detective Gumshoe never realized Emma was the girl.
That's when he left the most incriminating evidence of all.
Well, what was it?
Oh, let's see. I think it has something to do with the murder weapon. Oh, I forget. Look, it's all written somewhere in here, okay?
His powers of recollection never fail to impress. Maybe we should show him the murder weapon. It might jog his memory. Let's talk about Dark's crimes first.
Joe Dark was 42 at the time of the crime. He was just your run-of-the-mill businessman.
A businessman? What made him take to serial killing?
One day, on his way home from work, he hit someone with his car.
With his car? So, it was an accident?
An accident, yes, but it transformed him into an animal.
An animal?
He killed a man that witnessed the accident. Then he killed a lady who saw the second crime. A kid walked by just then, so he killed them too. And by then, he was burying bodies. Target came upon the scene, he was killed as well. He turned himself in.
I'm going to take that information as potentially not as important because I could not click through any of that. Seems he was a pretty careless criminal. Or a pretty careless animal. Not a criminal. Yes, a criminal, but specifically in this instance, an animal.
Of course, this is all conjecture. There wasn't a single shred of evidence.
So he turned himself in.
Yes, but in the middle of his questioning, he fled and murdered his final victim. Prosecutor Marshall. Crime was witnessed by someone too, but luckily Dark was arrested on the spot. Good thing that last witness wasn't killed. Yeah?
That last witness. A.K. Emma. Potentially we show something else too?
Show him the murder weapon?
Right, yeah, that's what we were doing. See, my memory. My memory is not so good. Not today. Look at this. About this.
Hey, is that?
It has a tag attached to it, with the label SL9 incident on it. I believe this would be the broken murder weapon you were speaking of.
What are you doing with that?
Oh, no reason.
Ever since that case was closed, that knife's been locked away in a locker.
On the day Detective Goodman was murdered, this suddenly disappeared from the locker. It was found in Mr. Edward's car muffler.
That's it.
The muffler!
Now I remember what that incriminating piece of evidence was. You showed me that knife, it all came back to me.
Well, what was it, Detective? Quick, before you forget again! Quick! Quickly now! Murder weapon. This knife. It was Joe Dark's, wasn't it?
That's right. He traced it back to the store he bought it at, plus it had his fingerprints on it too. Fingies.
Fingies. But no one actually witnessed him using it to murder anyone, right?
That's where his luck ran out. You take a good look at the knife. You see it's broken.
You don't have to take a good look to notice that.
Yeah, well, anyway. Take a guess where the broken off tip of the knife was found. That's what did him in.
Where was it?
The victim, Neil Marshall, was carrying inside his own body. It was found deep inside the stab wound.
Did it match Dork's knife?
You bet. Down to the last fiber.
That's pretty conclusive. Neil's autopsy report added to the court record. Switchblade knife updated in the court record.
Well, there you have it in a nutshell. That's all I know.
Can I ask you one more thing?
No. What is it? If it's money you need, you should ask Chief Gant.
It's not money, but it does concern the chief. His office is a crime scene, right? It's where prosecutor Neil Marshall was murdered. The chief's out now and his office is locked. But we'd like to have a look around if that's okay.
Oh, any detective's ID card can unlock the door.
What? Really?
But if I let a civilian in there, I'd be charged with breach of trust.
Breach of trust?
Simply put, I'd be canned.
Oh.
Sorry, pal. I don't plan on getting fired because of you.
How about this ID card? It was Detective Goodman's.
That won't work either. The data was deleted the day he died.
Oh. So in other words, Gumshoe's our only chance of getting into that office. I wonder if there's something we could show him that would make him change his mind. Could we show him? That seems like a huge security issue. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. This is Ace Attorney. Don't worry about it. Don't think about it. What can we show him to change his mind? Are we going to tug at his heartstrings with a picture?
I don't know that he was really related to that.
I don't think so either. Tomo, come inside. Here you go. Not the video. No more video, please. Guidance, floor plans. What can we show him?
Blue Badger, his precious child.
I'm sorry, what did you say?
The Blue Badger, his precious child.
Yes, but I don't know if that's gonna work. Wait, you just need a detective's key card, right? Yeah, we need it, though he just said this one doesn't work because this particular detective's dead, so they deleted the data the day he died.
Did you get a guest card, or did we give that back?
We must have given it back. At the very least, we don't have it in evidence. I don't know if we... Did we have it ever in evidence? Is Marshall...
Something that got us into the evidence room.
Is Marshall still detected? No, Marshall is a patrolman, and even still, he's about to be booked right now. Here, you think on it a minute. I have to go to the bathroom again. I'll be right back. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Okay, sorry about that. Right, but he's not fired yet. I don't really remember, just guessing. True, it's worth a thought. They made a point, or I think Phoenix's inner monologue here made a point to be like, gumshoes are only hope, I think. So I would think that it's trying to be like, hey, find something to win him over.
Clearly, we need to get him lunch.
Yeah, let's go get him some lunch. Or find something in relation to help Mr. Edgeworth. Let's see. What can we get? What can we do?
This is the photo.
It's worth a shot. We're not going to get penalized here, so
Right.
the judge isn't going to smack me on the wrist.
He just pops up out of a desk. You fool! Hits you with the gavel.
Oh no, not the gavel, please. It's like a game of whack-a-mole.
It's like a reverse whack-a-mole. The mole pops out and hits you.
Yes.
Let me share a little advice with you as a detective. Don't have a clue, keep your trap shut.
So sorry. I'll keep that in mind.
Sheesh.
We're
Bad
just
news for you, Phoenix. I'm dumb as shit. Hello.
Hello. Irrelevant. I'm just trying. Oh, we had the screwdriver too. I don't know if that has a spot yet. Maybe eventually. Welcome back, Ultimo. We're thinking again.
Thinking simulator.
Thinking simulator. Do the murder. Da, 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 da. What can we do to win Gumshoe over? What would he do?
What if we got the gum off of his shoes?
Oh man, yeah. How about we give him this knife and we can see if he can just like pry it off the bottom of his shoes. He'd find that so helpful, and we'll gain a heart in his friendship link. And he'll be like, we have 4 hearts of friendship link now. I can let you use my ID to get into the chief office.
It's like being able to break into people's rooms in Stardew once you're high enough.
Yeah, exactly. It's the same.
It's their boss instead of their room.
Yes. Gosh, I don't know. I've been sitting thinking about too long too now that I'm just like, where...
I think we're starting to have internet issues.
I'm sorry, what? Oh, internet issues. Yeah. The internet loves me. Or at the very least, the network
I think we're
connection
starting
loves
to have
me.
internet issues.
Yeah. Let's see. Discord is also angry. Please hold while we have technical difficulties. We're getting yellow here. We balancing out? We might be balancing out again. Yes, I think we were balancing out again. Perfecto. Is it easy to just show your badge? Yeah, I could show my badge right now. Because she's gonna be like, hey pal, you show me this literally every fucking time we meet. Detective. Here is my attorney's badge.
You show this to me every time we meet, pal. Real men show their police badge. Enough said.
And it's the same dialogue as last time.
Yep.
I wish I had a badge. Even an ID card would be nice. Yeah, you know, Gumshoe's ID card would also be really nice too. If we could get that.
We just trade for a day.
Exactly. Here, you can have my attorney's badge. I can have your... Not even a day, like an hour, you know? Like, it's not going to be gone for that long. I want to keep going, and my brain's not necessarily toast, but is we are dwindling. I'm just gonna look it up. Let's see here.
Probably gonna be something stupid.
Probably Marshall's confession, day 3 investigation. Talk to Emma. Talk to Lana. Talk to Marshall. Speak to Gant. Gant team picture. Present a switchblade. Autopsy report. Oh, are you kidding me? We were trying to find something for nothing. Yes. February 24th. Prosecutor's office, underground parking lot. No one's here today. Not even Miss Starr. Everyone's probably busy looking into what exactly went down in the evidence room. That must be where the that must be where the detectives are. But we proved in court today that, on the day of the crime, no one was murdered in the evidence room at 5:15. Yeah, I thought we were finally making some headway in our case. But instead it looks like we just ended up making Lana look even more guilty. Hang in there, Lana. We've got to find all the answers by tomorrow. Give me just a second, Soph. Sorry. The puppo wanted it again. And out, and out. You gonna go settle?
Yeah. No.
Just gonna look at me. Okay, go do your thing. Have a good time. Okay, High Prosecutor's Office. February 24th. High Prosecutor's Office, room 1202. I wonder if Edward's back yet. There he is! Looks like he's writing something.
Well, what are you doing here?
He sure was quick to...
things.
Yeah, just attorney things. Specifically Ace attorney things. He sure was quick to throw that paper on the floor. Tough day in court, huh?
I've had to live the past 2 years with rumors flying around. What's another allegation to me?
Cheer up, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm rooting for you. That's Edgeworth for you. Always trying to hide his real feelings. Ah! The network being angry again. I think the network's being angry again.
So, what do you want? Unlike some people, I don't have all day.
Is it glitchy for you?
Yep.
I figured as much.
Yep.
We love when the internet decides to go on a rampage. Oh. Reload the page. Okay. And give it just a second to balance out. Oh, Discord's green. Is everything else gonna follow suit? Nope, Discord's red again. Why are you whining? Don't whine, come here. Are we green again? Please. Please, internet. Just a wee bit. Circle, 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 spinnies. Oh, technical difficulties, everyone. I'm sorry. Unfortunately, it's not something I can really help. At least I don't think so. If there is something that I can do to help it, I have not figured it out yet. No, Mom. It's okay. Oh, we had network error again. Hanging in there. Oh, it's not even sending that. We really struggle busing. What a stupendous stream, isn't it? We're back up. Can we balance out again, please? Can the internet work enough to let me
10
speak?
o'clock. It's time for internet issues.
Yeah, it usually starts around like 8:39. We've been lucky, I suppose. I love my internet.
Yeah.
I don't know why it does this. Oh, we going back up? We balancing out? We may be balancing out. Is it going good? Oh, we're dropping into kilobits per second. No. Shh. Hey, it's okay. Can we go green? Please let us go back into the positive numbers. We can't very much do anything if you don't cooperate with us. Discord's still not improving. Nothing wants to work. Task Manager.
Dang.
Task Manager seems to allude that it should be working. But it is not. Now we just sit and wait in impatient agony. We going through again? We just unstable? Can we please stable out? Stability would be great. Hey! We're gonna knock on some wood. Are we resurfacing? Maybe? Nope, we're not. We surfaced and we dove back under the water. Ah, Molly. Green there. Yellow. Green again. Are we green again? Please tell me we're green again. The stream is fine in here. Okay. Are we good to get on Discord as well? Can you hear me, so?
Yeah.
Hey! We balanced out. Thank you, internet. That was... ugh. It's probably not even really that long, but it feels like it was forever. Okay, I'm sorry. Did you end up reading this line?
So, what do you want? Unlike some people, I don't have all day.
Let's talk.
There's no excuse for what I've done. 2 years ago, I used false evidence to obtain a guilty verdict. That's what it all breaks down to, and nothing I do can erase that fact.
But you didn't know, did you? I mean, that the evidence was falsified.
The police department and the prosecutor's office share a bond of trust. If that bond is broken, we stand to lose everything. The police department's error is my error. My responsibility is the prosecutor in charge. That fact remains the same no matter what excuse I might have.
Mr. Edgeworth.
I take pride in my work. Tell me why. Why has it all come to this?
Even Edgeworth can't keep this kind of emotion bottled up. Tomorrow's trial. Are you up for the trial tomorrow?
First, last year's trial, and now this one. Seems all you do is worry about me. To be honest, you're getting on my nerves.
But Mr. Edgeworth, you can't just walk out on the trial.
Tomorrow's the last day. It's too late to change prosecutors. I'll bet that's what my superiors are banking on. I never thought that case would come back to haunt me like this.
What do you mean?
The list of evidence. It seems too short. Most lists run twice as long.
It's only half as long as most lists. That is odd.
After Neil Marshall was murdered, I became prosecutor for that case. I may not have been part of the investigation, but I knew what I had to do. Use the evidence I was given to prove the suspect guilty. That was really the only thing on my mind at the time.
Say, we just saw a picture taken around that time. That picture. Something seems strange about it. Let's talk about the data crime first. Could you tell us again about what happened that day? Oh my gosh. The day Detective Goodman was murdered? You were participating in a ceremony over at the station, right?
I've never cared for ceremonies, but I had to attend that one.
Because you were awarded this?
Those receiving awards can't exactly skip out on the ceremony. I finished up at the office in the morning, then drove over to the police department.
You finished up at the office?
Yes, just odds and ends, clerical stuff. I didn't plan on returning to the office that day. That is, until I was asked to take something back.
Take something back?
This.
Oh yeah! Chief Gant asked you to hold on to that, didn't he?
Yes, there's a piece of evidence in a case that was closed half a year ago. He asked me to bring it back to the prosecutor's office.
That's the story we heard yesterday. So you came back here to the prosecutor's office because the chief asked you to?
That's right.
Take a look at this photograph. Actually, I looked at the photograph. I wanted you to look at the photograph. This picture was hanging on the wall in Chief Gant's office.
Prosecutor Neil Marshall. He had just started making a name for himself. Looks like this was taken when he received the King of Prosecutors trophy.
Speaking of that, there's something that bothers me.
Yes?
The trophy Mr. Marshall's holding. It's a little different than yours.
Yes, you're right. I remember now.
Remember what?
That was what the official prosecutor's trophy looked like until 2 years ago. There's a story behind its design.
A story? Sounds interesting. Would you mind telling it to us?
It's simple, really. Contradiction. That's what the award's based on.
King and Prosecutor's Trophy.
This award originates from an ancient Chinese tale. In Chinese, the word contradiction is written with 2 characters. The first means halberd, and the second means shield. Have you heard this story?
Me? Sure. Everyone knows that. Why don't you tell it, though, for Emma's sake?
Very well. I've totally heard that story.
Yeah.
Long ago, in the kingdom of Chu, there was an arms merchant. One day, he presented the king with 2 items. The first was a halberd he claimed could slice through any shield or armor. The second was a shield he claimed could withstand any weapon.
Wait a minute. Those claims contradict each other! I'm going to shout objection here, right in your office, like we're in court.
At your face.
At your face and point right at your forehead.
Very perceptive. But then again, you've heard this story before, right? Anyway, as you mentioned, the very description of these items discredited them both. When the king pointed this out, the merchant was left speechless. And thus, the Chinese word for contradiction was born.
Oh, I see. So the chipped shield and broken knife symbolize.
Precisely so. They symbolize the merchant's items. Well, that's different than what I thought, but whatever. The ancient tale ends with the merchant at a loss for words.
I think the idea though still works with like the description that you gave to why it's represented like this is it's the same mentality where it's like, oh, a never breaking shield is broken by a never breaking blade, but a never breaking blade's broken by, or a never stopped blade is stopped by a never breaking shield. Oxymoron.
I also didn't have sword until today.
That is true.
Or halberd, I guess it is. But it's in our nature to pursue matters to their conclusion. Even if it results in something as ugly as this.
Wow. Thanks, Mr. Edgeworth. I learned something new today. That's funny. If that's so, then why were you only given a shield?
You'll have to ask Chief Gant. 2 years ago, he had the halberd part of the award abolished.
Chief Gan. And Prosecutor's Trophy updated in the court record.
It's because he murdered somebody with the halberd.
You have anything else to show him? I'm trying to think, did we get anything? Did we get anything to convince Gumshoe while we were here? Because I remember that was kind of our goal.
No. We only really learned anything about the shield.
Yeah. We only learned about Pokemon.
Yep.
And we got a new we got a new autopsy report with Gumshoe, didn't we? So we didn't even actually get anything other than an updated trophy.
Yep.
In its current form. Wait, we had 4 talk lines. We did. There could be a 5th one, but perhaps we've also exhausted his dialogues. Hmm. Bloody
The knife
handprint.
was considered the evidence for the old murder. What if he presented that now that we know that it was
True.
bunk?
Oh, he's angry.
Right, please. I'm the prosecutor on this case. You don't expect me to sit here and discuss the case with you over a cup of tea.
How about coffee then? I'll pass on the tea. Just tell me about the case. Mr. Wright! Mr. Edward just told you no in a very stylish manner. Which side are you on, anyway? Maybe if I just show him my best evidence, I can get some reaction out of him. My best evidence.
My badge.
Look at Edgeworth.
I once dreamed of being a defense attorney a long time ago.
What? You wanted to be a defense attorney, Mr. Edgeworth?
How did you not know that? Yet a clear path is laid out before me.
You know, she only knows him as a prosecutor, and remember he kind of clammed up and was dealing with trauma?
That's true.
So he might have not shared with people that he's met before. Oh yeah, back when I was a kid, I was almost a defense attorney.
I have no time to look back on what might have been.
Dang, doesn't even want to talk about my badge, just wanted to talk about his dreams. What do you think of the blue badger, sir? No, same dialogue. Remember the screwdriver? Nope. Oh, never mind, it is. Whoopsies. It was a repeat. Until now. But this isn't related to the case, remember? You said so yourself.
So I did.
Chief Gant gave this to you that day, didn't he? He asked you to bring it here from the police department.
The chief is a very competent man. But sometimes he does things that don't make any sense. Like ask if you've been swimming. At least it's better than being incompetent and doing things that don't make sense.
A certain detective comes to mind. Can we talk about a certain detective? Nope. We need...
about the check-in list? Because he said he was supposed to look into that.
Right, yeah.
Seems everything in this case is designed to cast doubt on me.
Hey, don't look at me.
Yes, I went to the evidence room on the day of the crime. Chief Gant asked me to do something.
To take evidence from a case solved 6 months ago back to the prosecutor's office.
I have a locker in there as well.
Did you notice anything amiss when you were in the evidence room?
That room's always dark and I was in a hurry. I didn't see anything out of the ordinary.
You talk? Nope.
I guess I'll come up in court.
Huh?
I guess the 7-7 will come up in court.
True, yeah. It seems like something that would be revealed in court. An identity has been revealed!
It was the Blue Badger!
It was the Blue Badger! Damn.
For some reason, he outranks us all.
That's... You know what? A mascot, every mascot aims to be that powerful.
Terrifying.
Did you say terrifying?
Yes.
Yes, indeed, terrifying. What about this? Nope. He's angry. Don't. feel like it'll probably show the same thing if we show him that. We already showed him the photo. We showed him the screwdriver. Showed him the list. Maybe we don't? I feel like we're not done here, or we need to do something else before we go back to Gumshoe, but I'm not sure what. Especially because it kind of... I don't know, maybe it's my brain just being the way that it is. I'm gonna cheat again, because I'm tired. Talk to Emma. Gumshoe. Edward, chat with him about everything. Picture. Prosecutor trophy gets updated. Oh! Oh! Right! How did I forget about this? Because I'm forgetful. The paper he was so hastily getting rid of. I wonder what he was writing before. Come on, Mr. Wright! Let's take a look! Are you crazy? Edward's sitting right there! Just distract him. I'll check it out. Hey, Edgeworth. Is that Detective Gumshoe out the window there? Oh no! He's falling to the ground!
Hold up. First, let me see what this girl's doing crawling around in my feet.
He didn't even look. What? Letter...
You're having trouble reading, I'll read it for you. It says letter of resignation.
Resignation? Edgeworth, you don't mean...
I'm tired, right? Feels as if something inside me has died.
But Mr. Edgeworth, none of it's your fault.
I know that path I've walked. You don't need to tell me. The path I've walked hasn't been a just one. I can't forgive myself for what I've done. And no one else should forgive me either.
Uh-oh. I think he's serious. Mr. Wright, please, you have to do something. This letter of resignation. I wonder if I can use it for anything. Ah, we can. Letter of resignation put in a pocket. You'll have to rewrite it, Edgeworth. Oh no, I pressed the wrong button.
Now we show that to Gumshoe.
Now we show that to Gumshoe.
And he'd be like, Senpai, no!
Who's in the garage?
Maybe it's Gumshoe.
Excuse me. Would either of you care for a quarter-pound of roast beef? Miss Starr.
No.
I guess she's out of lunches. You certainly are the curious sort, aren't you? Kind of like the first person who sucked a cow's nipple to discover milk. Still, I never thought you'd go digging up that case from 2 years ago. Everyone in this trial is involved in the SL9 incident. Not only that, but the murder occurred the very day the evidence from the case was due for transferal. This can't be attributed to mere coincidence. Aren't you forgetting something? You know, that little scene I happened to witness? The instant Lana stabbed Detective Goodman with a knife. No matter how much of the past you dig up, it won't change what I saw. Roast beef is meant to be savored when eaten. Miss Starr's hatred towards Lana. It all dates back to 2 years ago. I guess we're talking here real quick. Dark investigation. Joe Dark. That's a name I'll not soon forget. We trailed him for half a year. Oh, the pressure. Still, I don't think I was ever more alive than I was then. About to head to bed, have fun. Okay, thank you for stopping by, Ultimo. Have a good night. Have a good rest. I will see you next time. Those days were steamier than a bowl of hot gravy. Poor old Jake Marshall, though. Must have been going through hell. You mean because of his brother's death? They were close, those two.
After Neil died, something took over Jake. He became obsessed. Seeing Jake like that made her all the more desperate. Her? Lana Skye. My sister? The best of the best were put on the SL9 case. Of course, they were led by that legendary duo. Lana and Chief Gant. Case closed. That legendary pair was the reason we were able to keep up in our investigation. That's why we were so shocked over how it turned out. You mean, with the forging of the evidence? Don't get me wrong, Jodar got what he deserved. Still, it was obvious the evidence produced in court was being manipulated. Items our team never found would suddenly appear, while other items were kept secret. But you don't have proof anything illegal was done. I'm proof enough of what happened. After that case, all of us save Goodman were relieved of our duties. Most without even so much as an explanation. Then, Lana Skye transferred to the prosecutor's office and became chief prosecutor. Lana always wanted to be a prosecutor. Nothing's quite as simple as it appears. Huh? Lana Skye was merely being used as a pawn. That's my take on the matter. She was being used? Let's talk about the duo first. Damon Gant and Lana Skye. Gant led the investigation with Lana's second in command. They were the best. They solved all kinds of cases together, didn't they? Damon Gant's magnetism is particular was... Oh my gosh, I can read. Damon Gant's magnetism in particular was almost unreal. His magnetism? By that I mean his ability to attract evidence. He produced the most incredible evidence in the cases he handled. Incredible evidence? You mean... Oh yes, there were rumors about him even back then. No one dared confront him though. I take it she's talking about forged evidence. Back then, everyone looked up to Lana. All the detectives wanted to be like her. Really? Oh yes, myself included. I was a fool, really. She hated everything crooked and always watched out for the other detectives. That's why she was so concerned for Jake. Mr. Marshall. When Jake's brother was murdered, she felt that she had lost her own brother. If it wasn't for her, I don't think Jake would have ever recovered from his shock. That's what makes it all the more infuriating. Miss Starr. That's why. I'll never be able to forgive her. Why did she have to turn so cold after that? Being used. Lana transferred to the prosecutor's office 2 years ago, didn't she? Yes, thanks to Chief Gant's powerful influence. Chief... That's right. Having solved the SL9 case, his position as chief was secured. There's only one thing left for him to control. And then no one can stand in his way. The prosecutor's office. What? You mean... That's why Lana was transferred? If he could control the chief prosecutor, he could control the prosecutor's office. That must have been his goal all along. But how can he control Lana? I don't know, but one thing's for sure. Ever since that case ended, she's never been the same. It's only logical to conclude. There must have been a reason for her to change. At last, I'm finally getting close to the bottom of this ugly mess. Thank you, Miss Starr. You listen to me, Rookie. It takes more than just ingredients to create fine cuisine. I hope you turn out to be a better chef than I've ever been. That's not ever been, but I've been. Okay. Police department. Gumshoe. Gumshoe, I've got something for you.
Oh, you're back.
You're still here?
I have to make 150 copies of these files.
Oh my gosh.
Brewing coffee, copying files. I'm turning into a regular DJ.
You're a DJ as well? If I'm not mistaken, I think he means desk jockey. Oh, that DJ.
I gotta admire your persistency, but my answer's still no. I'm not letting you into the chief's office, period. It'd be my neck on the line.
That office is the last crime scene of the SL9 incident. I have to take a look in there. There's gotta be something we can do to make the detective change his mind. Detective Gumshoe. I got some bad news, pal. He's serious.
What's this crumpled piece of paper? No way! This Edgeworth can't be serious.
Is he ever not serious?
I can't believe they pushed him this far.
Mr. Edgeworth really feels responsible.
When I first met him, I thought he was old as ice too. But I know different now. He trusted us detectives to provide him with sound evidence. But we betrayed him.
Detective.
That's it. I've made up my mind.
But
Here, take my ID card.
we can't do that. If someone found out, they wouldn't let you off the hook with another lost item report.
Look at me. It's no secret I'm already out of the loop. After all, I'm friends with Mr. Edgeworth. Depending on how this case turns out, I may already be as good as terminated.
What?
So at least let me do this, for Mr. Edgeworth's sake.
Alright, Detective. Thank you. Gumshoe's ID tucked away swiftly into pocket. I find it funny though, where it's like, no, we can't take your ID card, when we purposely showed him the resignation letter.
Yeah.
It's like, we gotta find a way to convince him.
No, I absolutely couldn't accept this.
Oh,
As you're sliding it
no.
in your pocket.
It's already slipped into your pocket before you say I can't. Thanks, Gumshoe. You're a real pal. Police Department Chief's Office. Here goes, Mr. Wright. You want to take Phoenix again?
Sure.
We're in! If anyone finds us now!
Detective Gumshoe's a goner. If that happens, I'm counting you to bail me out.
I forgot he follows us.
It kind of makes sense.
Sorry, I thought you were a ghost.
I didn't know you could slap a ghost.
That's not my line.
Detective Gumshoe. What are you doing sneaking up on us like that? I wasn't sneaking. I just worried something might go wrong. So I came through.
If you're here, then what's the point in giving us your ID card? Gumshoe's ID crushed and rendered unusable in pocket.
Hey, don't do that to my card. I hardly ever get a chance to come in here. So I figured I'd have a look around myself. Besides, we're all in this together now.
We're all in a High School Musical?
Yes.
You really do want to get fired, don't you?
Not if we're lucky. But come on, let's see what we can find out. Got a bad feeling about this.
Chief's office.
That desk on the other side of the room. Was that your sister's?
Yes, that's where I was waiting for Lana. On that day 2 years ago.
Is anyone using it now? No, sir. This is entirely Chief Gant's office now. He practices a strict policy of preserving the crime scene. That's a strange reason to leave it here. He leaves it as a warning to everyone else. Wants us to always be alert. He told us so himself at a New Year's party. Of course, he was pretty intoxicated at the time. It's not very alert. I see.
So, ever since Lana left, no one ever touches the desk?
No one except Chief Gant and the cleaning lady who's in here each morning. Still, 2 years have passed since that incident. There can't possibly be any clues remaining. Except for blood!
What?
Can I ask you something? Sure. You only came here to look around, right? Because it's one of the SL9 crime scenes. I mean, that's the only reason for coming here, isn't it? Why do you ask? You don't think... Nah, you wouldn't be. No. Perhaps couldn't be. No, there's no way. Never mind, don't worry about it. Unless? No. Okay, and then let's look around a bit more. Hey, hold on! Not so fast, buddy. Huh? What is it? Someone tells you, don't worry about it. It's supposed to start bothering you, pal. You don't just let it go at that. Sorry. This guy's starting to get on my nerves. Okay, so what's bothering you? You two don't think Chief Gant might be a suspect, do you?
What? He's right, Mr. Wright. What do we think of him? We think he's
Well, you
sus.
can catch up on that.
Oh,
Chief Gant. So finally come to this. What do I think of him?
reminds me of a jack-o'-lantern.
There's this best I don't divulge my feelings yet. I see him as a father figure.
Oh no!
There you go. Ignore me again.
Okay, let's go poke around. Oops, not move. Poke. I want to go poke, especially over here.
This was Lana's desk. Sure is tidy.
Lana's always been a meticulous cleaner.
There's not even any dust on it. Looks like someone's still keeping it clean. Does Lana ever come back here? No. Chief Gant must still be keeping it clean in memory of their partnership. They were the stuff the legends are made of. Does he keep it in memory of her or in memory of the crime? These shelves are mostly empty. Lana must have cleaned them out when she transferred over to the prosecutor's office. There's a small picture frame on the left shelf.
Hey! This is when Lana and I went to that theme park. She left it behind.
Dang. Look at that giant window. Makes you want to crash through it and jump outside.
No, not really.
This is the 15th floor. Miles, look! It's Gumshoe, he's falling!
Miles, quick! Edward, I'm not kidding this time.
I know, I was just saying. Saying what? Ever since making Detective, I've always dreamed about doing something like that. Jumping out of the 15th-story window.
Detective Gumshoe wants to be one of those in one of those buddy cop movies.
Probably.
Note to self: Detective Gumdrew. Detective Gumshoe has a lot of dreams.
Slum can go crashing through that window when he gets fired.
Don't say that! What's the picture? This was taken on that day 2 years ago.
Today, Joe Dark ran out of the questioning room and tried to kill Emma. After receiving his award trophy, Mr. Marshall took a picture here. And went along with Chief Gant to question Dark. I bet he never knew he'd be dead just a few hours later. Gee, you think?
Look at that. Let's look at this thing.
Chief's organ sure is a sight to behold. Occasionally, we hear him playing it from the Criminal Affairs Department. That's on the 2nd floor, and this is the 15th of an entirely different building.
Oh gosh.
When the detective screws up, Chief calls them to his office. Makes them listen to the organ for hours.
It's like Davy Jones. What's so bad about that? Music soothes the soul.
After that, the detective can't hear anything for days except for the ringing in their ears. So it's an instrument of punishment, literally.
It's a tinnitus giver.
Yeah.
But aren't the chief's ears affected?
He never listens to anyone anyway. That's beside the point. I assume he wears ear protection. This is safe, isn't it? Safe. The word is ripe with intrigue. Oh, okay, if you say so.
It looks like a code is needed to be entered into this panel to open it.
Seven-digit number. I think I might just know what it is.
Number.
Is it all sevens? Do you know what it is? I have a hunch. Oh, I know. You want to try my birthday? It's... Might it be your birthday? I have a better idea. Here goes nothing.
Here goes nothing. Here goes 7 sevens. Open sesame.
Bingo.
What number did you enter?
Whose birthday was that, pal?
Hey, by the way, Gumshoe, birthdays can only be up to 6 characters. Oh, and that's not true.
Yeah.
It could be 8 characters, not 7.
Yeah. You could have 7 characters. That max is just 8.
True, that is true. It could be like January 21st and then a 4-year digit.
Right. 77777777777. The final ID card number on that record.
What?
Remember the mysterious executive officer who entered the room that day? You mean 7777777, that ID number? I think you're 1-7 shy this time. It's gonna only mean one thing. That's Chief Gant's ID number. I don't know why I gave Phoenix his voice, but whatever.
It's a new evolution of Phoenix. He's using his brain.
Boston Phoenix.
Yeah. Say, anyone care to look inside? This place is a security nightmare, it really is.
I mean, at least his password wasn't 1234567.
True. That's very true.
Is there any money in there? How much does he have stashed away? $50.
Look, it's a
Shot from a broken cup. Somehow looks familiar. Have I seen this before?
There's something else in here too.
What is this? Looks like a piece of leather cloth.
Hand. This is a handprint, isn't it?
Hey, I saw someone wearing a shirt like that once. Gumshoe, please leave. You think the chief made up the design?
I don't think so.
Oh. Well, it was just a thought.
Is that it? This is all that was in the safe?
Apparently so. It's empty now. Piece of cloth with a handprint on it, and a broken shard from the cup. I don't think pieces of evidence. Yeah, unless you can prove they have something to do with this case. I'm afraid I can't just let you take them. After all, it's my neck on the line here. Great. I have to prove their relevancy to get them. How are these two items related to the SL9 incident?
Come on. There's gotta be something we can show the detective. Let's go look at him first. Never mind. Here, actually, did we just show him the pot?
I'll get you at least one of them.
Yeah?
Detective Gumshoe, could you have another look at this jar? I remember when the three of us put that back together. Ah, those were the days. It's kind of early to be nostalgic.
Wasn't this jar a piece of evidence from that case?
That's right. The shard's had an SL9 incident sticker on it. Doesn't this ring any bells? You know, that fragment we just found? You mean this one? That was in the safe?
Yes, that one. That was in the safe.
No, it does not.
It rang a literal bell.
Now that you mention it, it's ringing a lot of bells. Let's see if it's...
Assemble time.
No. Here, let me see that shard. Let's take a crack at this. No, don't crack it. Go ahead, pal. Show us what a rookie can do.
Mr. Wright, here's some glue.
I can piece this together again. We'll prove Chief Gant was knowingly hiding evidence. Here you go.
Alright. Oh, I forgot
Where'd
this
it
is...
go?
I forgot this is weird. Combined E? Wow!
Wowie zowie. There. It's like a charm. That, of course, means... Chief can't willingly and knowingly hid a piece of this jar in a safe. In other words, concealed a piece of evidence from the S-Online incident.
But
Hey guys, get a load of this. What is it? This piece you just attached. It's different from the others.
there's a reddish line on it.
A reddish line. That's blood.
That is so bright for 2-year-old blood.
Yep. I don't get it. How would Chief Gant hide this in his safe?
Come on, Gumshoe. I know you're a detective, you may not deal with math, but I think you can do 2 and 2 together. Unstable jar update in the court record. Okay,
Why would you keep it?
huh?
Why would you keep it?
You know, who can say? Who can say? Let's see if we can find the fingerprint, and I'm probably gonna call it a night after that. It's like 11 now.
Okay.
But I'm trying to think, what would we use to figure out the leather cloth handprint? Oh, the thing. You
Yeah.
fingerprint it. Fingerprint it.
Detective Gumshoe, I'd like you to have a look at this. Hey, I know what that is. So, you want to take some fingerprints?
That's a great idea, detective.
Alright, got it down. Sheesh.
Gant comes back to his office and just like sees all this white powder everywhere and is like, who's been snorting stuff in my office while I've been gone?
What are you doing? Why are you sticking out your hand like that? Go ahead, take my fingerprints.
Not
I can mix them
yours.
up again.
It's not your fingerprints we want to take.
Huh? Come on, this isn't the time for jokes. We're talking about that clock we found in the safe. Oh! Heh. I knew that. The one with the handprint on it, right? Sheesh. Where's your sense of humor? It's day 4 of this, and I think Phoenix is just ready to be done.
Yeah, he's tired. Okay, Mr. Wright, let's check for prints. Sprinkle the powder on the cloth. Then, once they've been absorbed into the prints, blow the rest away.
What do you, Mom? I don't have to be told a million times.
Just 999,999 times.
Yeah. Alright, let's get this over with.
Oops. Oh, I just clicked. Okay, I see. Like, I lost my cloth. Make sure a good coating of your powdered sugar. We want our beignets to be beautiful. I think I like to try one of the other. Oh, sorry. Okay, let's move on to a different finger.
Did you accidentally back out?
No, I think I ended up finishing it without realizing it.
Oh. Weird.
What did I do? Are we doing it fingerprint by fingerprint? Bro. Oh, maybe I did back out of it on accident. Maybe I hit, because I hit the screen, I think I clicked. Because I didn't blow it.
Oh. No. I gave it my best shot.
That kind of result won't be any good for matching prints, will it?
But it doesn't look like we'll get a clear result from this print.
Okay, let's try a different finger then. Let's try his middle finger. It's after you.
Yeah?
Well, I'll be. Emma.
Huh.
Emma's fingerprints.
No. How can this be? What are Emma's fingerprints doing here?
Hey, you found a match? Whose fingerprints were they?
Seems the prints are too old. They aren't clear enough to get a match.
Oh, that's too bad. I thought they'd be Dark's prints.
Hey you, over here. What's going on here? What the heck is Prince doing inside the chief's safe? Don't ask me. Let's just keep this information from him for now. Yeah, maybe we should hold on to this. No,
Use the claws
what?
folded
No.
and add to the court records. Okay. Okay, this is probably a good time to stop then. Let's save. So I don't forget and cry whenever I open it up next time. Alright, well, that concludes what we'll go through tonight. Maybe it was a bit ambitious to say that we would try to get through it the rest of the way tonight. I felt like we did have quite a bit to go, and I've forgotten how much there was to go, to be honest.
I didn't realize there was a fourth day.
Yeah, I totally forgot about that too. I knew that we had to go through the SL9 incident, but I couldn't quite remember everything that kind of went in line with that. It's been a minute since I played this game, so but yeah, we probably have at least one more stream out of this. I hope it's not 2 more streams. That, my goodness, that would be insanely long. But yeah, I'm gonna end it here for tonight. Let me go see if anyone's actually online. It's 11 o'clock. And nobody's online that I know of, at least. Yeah, it looks like everyone's not online at the moment, so I guess we'll just end it here. So yeah, this was Phoenix Wright for tonight. We'll probably pick this up sometime next week. Again, next stream for me at least is going to be on Saturday at 8:30 p.m. Central. We'll be doing more Honkai Star Rail, and continuing forward from there to try to catch up and get leveled where I need to be with all the current story stuff. So that's what we'll be doing Saturday. If you want to check out the schedule for the week, I have it posted on Twitter, which you can find in the links below. You can follow me there. I post the schedule for the week when I'm going live and just random things sometimes. And I'm trying to think what else. Oh yes, Soph! I did not forget about Soph. Soph is great here. Thank you for hanging out with me. Thank you for being voices with me.
Fun.
And let's see here. We will do... Excuse me. I don't know why it doesn't want to do it, so I will do this instead. So, Soph, you guys should go follow him and give him love as well. So whenever he does stream, we can have lots of people there to support. So go give your love to Soph as well. Other than that, I think I've covered the bases. I don't know, my head's so tired right now. It's ready to, I'm ready to shut down. I'm ready to shut down for the night. But yeah, thank you everyone for coming to watch tonight. I hope you guys have a good rest of your night, and I will see you guys on Saturday then. Bye-bye!